And a hello. I'm back. Gonna do a quick little audio check to make sure everything is going smoothly. Let's see. Testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, audio is fine. Goody gumdrops. Okay, I'm gonna take out my other earphone because I don't want to be listening back to myself when I'm doing this quest and shit. Well, I'm planning on doing the Archon quest. I'm planning on doing that. If it happens, who knows? Wait, I'm gonna make sure to at least pull up the stream so I can reply in the comments if I need to, and also so I can get those drops.
I smell a rabbit.
Anyway, before we do anything, we're going to do the dailies. Let's go to Kuchusara. Ah, you little shit. Gotcha. Okay. Where to next? One there. We'll do this one first. Yeah, I don't know if I have to. I've heard that you have to do some quests before you do the next Archon quest, so even though I want to do that today, I'll check what I can do. But I think I should actually do Nilou and Cyno's quest before I do anything with the Archon quest. Because I'm pretty sure you have to have some of them done before you do it. Can I check, will it tell me, or is it only you get to a certain part? I'm afraid that I'll get to a certain part and then it'll be like, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. So I might do Nilou's quest and I'll go do Cyno's, and then we'll do the Archon quest. I think that's the plan. No, fuck. I fucking knew it. I knew I was off center. Fuck! Why am I so bad at lining up the character? This should not be that hard. I nearly missed this again. This is so fucking dumb. Okay. How did I nearly miss it again that time though? That's fucking brutal. Where's the last one? That's the third one over there. Ah, it's over here. I'll do this one sure since I'm here. Since I'm on this side of the map. I said it on Wednesday, but I was actually playing Genshin off stream. Like lately I've only been playing it on stream, right? And I actually really liked it. It was like just running around doing whatever the fuck I wanted, not having to worry about talking or anything. It was nice. Did some boring shit like farming. So we nearly have the entirety of the shit ready for Scaramouche when he finally comes along. And I mean that, I mean we are nearly ready for him. We have, let's do a little look see what we have. So I've got all the greys I need, all the greens I need. I am missing 40 blues, so we're going to do some farming for them. What else does he need? I haven't gotten the boss yet, obviously, because I haven't done the Archon quest, but that won't be too bad. I've got 28 of those. I believe I need 46, is it? I'll pull up the screenshot right now. So we'll be farming for another little bit. Here it is. How many? We need 40, 46, yeah. And we'll have to get 18 of those things from the boss. So I'll definitely do the Archon quest, if not today, tomorrow. So I'm going to try to get the Nilou and Cyno's quest done today, so I can do that tomorrow and start raking up those 18 pieces. Yeah, I have. Okay, the animal yolks. I can easily get some more animal yolks. I can convert shit. I have enough that I can convert stuff. So I definitely have enough little yolks, little gems. I have enough of these, but I don't have any like chunks or gems. But I can convert some chunks and like I can convert like a shit ton of those, couldn't I? Shit ton of these. I do not have many of his. He takes, I think it's praxis. So I got all the green. I'm around halfway with blue. I'll have to farm them tomorrow and Sunday. And yeah, and then weapon, no clue. But I do have all those mushrooms. I do have all of them. So that's good. I'm making my way up, making my way up, you know? It's fine. It's fine. Yeah. I'll have to start saving my more and shit. Farming some artifacts. Well, I'll be farming artifacts anyway. So I might as well just save my father. Really. I don't read what she wants, but apparently we go up the elevator, and that seems like a stupid request. Go up the elevator, get some good... Why are we going down? Okay. Maybe I should just fucking gliding up.
To manifest eternity per the Almighty Shogun's will. That is what I aspire to.
Wow, we are going down. Now go back up. Has a... I saw the cat and I was like, Kava? What are you doing here? Do you think we'll stop at the middle floor again, or will we go the full way up? We'll probably stop here. Won't we? Yep, now go up. If you go down, I swear to Christ. Okay, good. Now. Yeah, I'm not going down that again, that's so fucking slow. And one more thing to do then. This one. We'll go to this one and we'll run over. Yeah. Yeah. I was actually in town today. Got, uh, what, 5 of the 6 Death
To
Note
strike
volumes,
your foe
so
takes
that's
unity
good.
between mind, arrow, and bow.
Or I know there's 12, but like I mean I got the Death Note Black version, so they're all like 2-in-1s. So it's fucking nice. Yeah. So that was grand. I'm only missing volume 5 now. So I'll solve that soon. Because I was actually talking to the people at the counter and they're like, oh, yeah, we should have that invite like next week. So I got it at the right time.
Not welcome here. Charge!
Leave it all to me.
Oh, the jungle.
Fucking course, that's when the shield runs out. Yeah, I'm not too sure when I'm going to get around to reading them, to be honest. So I do know a lot about Death Note, and obviously I will have to read them once you're getting them. But like, will I start or will I hold off until I get the actual thing, like the 5th book I wonder. I think someone was in for a second. I poured them. I didn't know what to talk about other than Death Note.
Advance!
Someone needs. I must leave no stone. Sick of this.
You want this?
Ah, it's fine. Is there one of my regulars who would have said hello? Well, regulars, someone who's visited before. What, like Ramen, Shuiju, Skull. Shit, my mind's gone blank. There are other people. Fuck, I let Razor's health get lower than I would have liked. Ah, he'll be fine. He's a strong boy. I ended up doing a lot of the weekly BP as well yesterday. I did a lot. I like farmed every fucking like not just even the ones that pop up when you select them on in the little book in this, but like I pulled up the Hoyo Lab interactive map yoke and I just went to every single samurai and like fucking got them.
Add as.
Their drop rates are so shit.
Thank you for
It's actually
completing
painful fucking farming samurai, like the handguards.
Add Astra.
I like went after, I got like a group of 3 or 4 and they literally didn't drop a single thing. I was like, how the fuck is this fair? They just don't drop shit. And even, and when they do, it's like a single fucking handguard. It's like, what the fuck? Give me something. Give me anything to work with here, please. Ooh, we actually have to do the 4 lane lines. Fuck, I haven't done that yet either. Okay, we're going to... We could do 2 now and do the 3rd one later. Or even if we like get up to 80. And then I can use a... Not 80, 70. And then I can use a fragile resin. So we could do that in a few minutes. So what would we do while we wait for that? We can do the... We'll have to wait like half an hour or so. We could get started on Nilou's quest. know there is an event, but I'm going to say fuck it for the moment. Why? Moment, and we're going to do Nilou's quest. Yeah. Okay. Go change the streaming info then. If you hold on a hot second. Nilou's quest. What's something fun I could say for us? I think I heard that like it kind of feels like Aika's one where it's like you go it's like you go on a date almost with her. It's like a weird one. Hmm. Yeah, just doing Nilou's character quest. And there we go. Boom. Done. Yeah. Okay. Let's get going. We're gonna try to speedrun this shit. Oh. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll be fun and we'll like to take our time going through it, but I kinda wanna get Cyno's done too. I doubt I will, but we could hope.
Time to go.
Oh fuck, she's there already. Damn.
Nilou! It's nice to see you again! Oh, hey there, Traveler in Paimon. Are you here for some shopping too? That's right. Although there were a few hiccups here and there, the Sub-Zerus Festival turned out to be a grand success. And so, the theater wants to host a celebration event. Do you two want to come? It'll be a really fun time. It's something like a tradition of ours. Whenever we wrap an important performance, we'll get together and unwind. Rehearsals are exhausting. If you keep your nose to the grindstone, you're going to wipe yourself out sooner or later. Mr. Zubair, our manager, always says that celebrations aren't just for fun, but that they should also be occasions for reflection and review. But no one remembers that once the celebration starts. It's not like he can't also have some fun himself. We've been to a lot of festivals during our adventures. Will your celebration also have lots of yummy food and drinks? Of course. We always do lots of eating, toasting, and gift exchanging. We try really hard to show our appreciation for everyone. Ah, so we'll need to bring a present. No way! Treat others how you want to be treated, right? Paimon already has a great gift in mind. But maybe you could lend Paimon some more of hers?
What's new, Paimon?
It's fine. No need to stress, Paimon. You can come, present or not. The gift exchange is just to make the celebration more entertaining.
Can I just say, like, Nilou is so pretty.
You two being there would be the best gift of all. It'll also be a good time to introduce you to the rest of the theater. Is something up? Yeah. But for now, it's more important for her to rest and recover. I tried to visit her, but I got turned away at the door. The people there wouldn't listen to a single word I said. All I could do was to leave a letter encouraging her to get some rest and keep her spirits up. She'll be better soon. And then we can celebrate together at the theater. It's all thanks to you and Nilou that we managed to save Dunyarzad. You're way too modest. Just now, I actually felt really self-conscious when Paimon talked about us in the same breath.
Wait. She's just like, oh, you and Nilou. What about Nahida? Nahida's the whole reason she survived. Like,
compared to you, I really didn't do much at all.
and Dia. Like, we all contributed.
Anyway, all that aside, are you thinking about coming to our event? Paimon thinks it'll be a great time! What do you think, Traveler? Alright, then let's head to the theater. Wait, I completely forgot about this pile of stuff! Whoa! Did you buy all of this, Nilou? Just one box. The rest were given to me. I really don't know how it came to this much. That's way too many freebies! Many vendors give out samples for free, but Paimon's never seen this much! All I know is that whenever I start chatting with people, my hands would get more and more full until I can't hold everything anymore. This seems to happen every time. I was planning on making a few trips to bring everything back before continuing on with my shopping, but I don't think I'll have the time. So this isn't even all of it? Are you sure?
Just like the idea that they just keep giving her shit. Just constantly. Every time she shows up, it's like, yeah, give her shit, give her shit.
Of course! Carrying stuff is a piece of cake for her, right, Traveler? I'm so sorry to trouble you like this. I meant to invite you to our celebration, but now you're helping me instead.
It's like they're trying to sponsor her. Like, wear our stuff. Promote our brand.
Well, let's hurry up and grab the last few things, so we can get back to the theater.
To the wise. Let's go. Come on, boyo, quick.
Oh! Well, if it isn't Nilou!
You weren't even saying anything a second ago.
Greetings, Mr. Jute. Do you still have any food that's ready to go?
Of course I do! I've heard that Zubair Theater is hosting a celebration event, so I reserved some food for you in advance. Although, it looks like you're gonna need 2 more portions.
Please allow me to introduce them. This is the Traveler, a very experienced adventurer. And this is Paimon, her super reliable guide and helper.
That's questionable.
No. Paimon is... hold on. She got it completely right. Look, Traveler! She introduced Paimon correctly!
Don't underestimate Nilou. She always remembers every last little detail about everyone, even if it sounds completely trivial. She's also very brave. Just a little while ago, she saved my precious spices from the jaws of a sumpter beast.
Don't think anything of it. I just help out when I can because everyone else takes such good care of me. Anyway, sorry to get off topic. We're in a bit of a hurry. Mr. Jute, did you say you didn't reserve enough food?
I was joking. Anyone who runs a business knows to keep some extra stock. After all, orders get changed all the time. Oh, that reminds me. It seems that these friends of yours aren't from here. Have they ever tried any delicious touching?
Oh my fucking god. Chuya, calm the fuck down with your messages. I'm after getting like fucking 3 buzzes right now.
Ooh, what a fantastic idea! Mr. Jute, did you bake a batch recently? Tachin is a mixture of rice and meat that's baked into a cake-like shape. Mr. Jute adds special spices into his. Its aroma is just so wonderfully delicious. If you ever see kids crowding all around Mr. Jute's place, you know he's baking up a storm.
But is it really just for the kids? Don't you often follow them in too?
I just can't help myself. We're 2 peas in a pod. Who doesn't enjoy some good food?
Wait here. I'll bring some over.
Whoa, what a dish! It's sweet and sour and full of deliciousness! Paimon can't eat it fast enough! No matter how many times I eat it, it's still so delicious.
I wouldn't have offered it as a treat if I wasn't confident in the taste. I baked a lot just now, and it's all packaged and ready for you to take back to the theater.
You made so much. Is it really okay to take them all?
It was nothing. Making 1 serving or 100 servings is all the same to me. If anything, I should be thanking you for helping me clear my inventory.
I I want to have a job that I'm this fucking happy about. I'm like, oh yeah, I don't care. 1 or 100. I'll do anything. It's like, fuck off,
Don't
bro.
worry about it. What kind of person would I be if I made you pay for a treat? Make sure you got everything. Feel free to come back anytime.
I'm starting to understand how you got so many things.
Oh my god. How many NPCs do you have to talk to?
Nilou, good timing. I have the textiles you ordered. If you took any longer, the sumpter beasts might have gobbled them up.
You and your jokes. Sumpter beasts won't eat those kinds of things, Mr. Offshe. Jude said that some sumpter beasts ate his spices. Were they yours?
Oh, yeah, really sorry about that. Nilou, if it weren't for you, I would have lost half of my profits that month.
Trying to pull anything out of a sumpter beast's mouth is like playing a game of tug-of-war. So they really do eat anything, huh?
It's already been established, yes.
What's that supposed to mean?
Come now. You know, sumpter beasts sometimes eat not because they're hungry, but because they like gnawing on things. The textiles you ordered are highly durable and woven from the finest thread. So even if a sumpter beast got snacky, it'd still have to chomp on it for a full day.
You've tested this before?
But of course! How else could I be so trustworthy? Well, that one time was an accident. I wouldn't dare experiment with such a precious product.
True. It does sound like some good fabric.
Ho ho! Have I piqued your interest? If you want to buy some, now's a good time. Buy 2 bolts and get 20% off.
Ooh, that's a pretty good discount. What do you think? No thanks, Mr. Offshe. You can't use that kind of tactic on her. Look, you've already sucked her in. Tactic? So you mean everything he just said to Paimon was a lie? I wouldn't go that far. It's just that Mr. Offshe is really good at spinning stories. You'll find yourself buying things you don't actually need.
That happened.
Mr. Zubair gave me a huge lecture the last time I bought too many things.
Come on, don't look at me like that. All she got was a talking to from Zubair, while I was nearly fed head first to the sumpter beasts. My philosophy is that stories give value to merchandise. That's why my business started with such a boom. Our Nilou here is an extraordinarily good listener. Back then, she believed anything I said. After a while, I began to feel guilty selling things to her because of how happy she looked. Though she enjoyed the stories and I the Mora, I knew she didn't need to buy that much. Anyway, since then, I've come to realize 2 things. 1, that stories should just be a means instead of an end. And 2, that there's more to business than just selling goods.
It's okay. We're all friends now. There's no need to dig up the past.
That reminds me. Some of the goods from my latest shipment aren't in the best condition. They're fine for general use, but my customers have high standards, and I don't have the time or resources to find new buyers right now. Nilou, why don't you take them?
Huh? No.
Just think of it as a favor for me, alright? The theater can use them for props and whatnot. It costs me Mora to store or ship, so I'm just losing money every day continuing to hold on to them.
Even so, let me buy them at market value.
Yeah, what do you mean, like, just... You're not losing money by just having them. Someone will eventually fucking buy them, and you could just, like, fucking, I know, raise the price a bit. Like, fuck, don't give it away for free.
Nah, these goods are hard movers. Besides, if I let you pay, wouldn't it mean that I'm just using stories to sell my goods again? Just take them. If you really feel that bad about it, give me some theater tickets later. Oh, yeah, you should also take some while you're at it. Adventurers are always in need of materials, right?
Wow, even we get a share of this?
Hurry and take it. Just looking at it all is giving me a headache. Thanks for the huge favor.
It's making zero
There's
fucking
still
sense.
one more store. Are you alright holding on to that much stuff?
Hello.
Paimon?
Shush, neither. We're trying to
About
get through this
time,
quicker.
Nilou. Farhad here was snooping around your props.
Please, I was only looking at them to get a better idea of what your new show may be about.
Wouldn't spoiling yourself just ruin all the fun?
Yeah, please wait for our official performance.
These two look familiar. I think I've seen them before.
For about like 100 bajillion times in that fucking loop.
Ah, weren't they at the Sub-Zerus festival?
Which one?
Yeah, and they're coming to today's celebration too.
Oh,
And
the
yesterday's.
more folks, the merrier. I was actually just talking to Farhad about also stopping by tonight.
Oh yes, please do. I'm sure Miss Raykar and Miss Nadja would also love to have a chat with the two of you.
We even prepared a small gift. Let me show it to you. Ta-da! It's a flower wreath.
You didn't take anything out.
I really think we should wear some of these to give the event a more celebratory feel.
Is there meant to be something there? There isn't anything.
It's beautiful. Did you make it?
Oh, he's wearing it on his head, isn't he? Yeah.
Farhad did most of the work. What a surprise, huh? He actually knows a lot about crafts.
That is pretty surprising.
Hey, why can't I have a little side hobby? I worked really hard on that.
I know. I watched you make it. I wasn't making fun of you. All right. Why don't you also try some on? We've got some wreaths in your size.
Another thing that we'll never get to wear again.
It fits perfectly. They're so pretty. Is there one that Paimon can wear?
Unfortunately, we already gave out all the child-sized ones. I wasn't expecting the theater to invite such a fascinating guest.
Fascinating. Huh. That sounds kind of weird, but Paimon will let it slide.
Oh, you all sure got a lot of stuff there. Let me help you carry some. I'm a porter by trade, so this is what I'm best at.
That'd be great. Please and thank you. But we have a prom now. Thanks for the help, Mr. Farhad. But let me make one thing clear first. Don't try to ask about what's in the new show. Otherwise, I may not be able to hold back Mr. Zubair this time.
You're so obvious that even Nilou saw right through you.
Shut it. Fine. It's not like I want to get on his bad side either. Including Hushang's things, though. We'll each need to carry a box if we want to move everything in one trip. Even my strength has its limits.
Paimon looks like she doesn't want to, so I'll carry a little extra. Although I may not appear super strong at first glance, I actually do a lot of strength training on the regular.
That's so fucking dumb. Paimon's such a bitch. Carry a single box, why don't you? Lad, come on. It's one single box. Poor Nilou's out
Strength
here
and
carrying
balance
everything.
are both really important for a dancer. No, let Paimon. Paimon will help
Okay.
carry things.
Good.
Traveler's right. Paimon shouldn't freeload.
Yeah, why did you think so hard about that? That was stupid. Oh my god.
Paimon can't fly anymore.
Shush.
Are you okay, Paimon?
Oh, that sure was a lot of stuff. Oh, looking forward to the event later.
Thank you, Mr. Farhad. Thank you, Sumpter Man. Paimon's definitely going to eat it all back later.
All right, I'll leave you all to it.
Goodbye, NPC to fucking 1070.
See ya.
Yeah,
Good thing we
bye-bye.
had Mr. Farhad with us, or else that would have taken way longer. Of course. Because everyone's working here together. We're all like neighbors. So we're always helping each other out. It's easy to forget that everyone's running a business.
Obviously, they gave away half their shit for free.
With this many freebies being thrown at you, you probably don't need to work. I felt so guilty at first. Like I always owed someone something. I was always thinking of ways to repay others. Later on, I realized that it's actually like what Mr. Afshin said. By taking the freebies, I was helping everyone out and saving them money.
Still questioning that guy in the textiles place. Like, oh, how is taking fabric going to save him money? Surely it'll eventually be sold. unless he like really bought too much stock and like he's got no room for. I don't know.
When you order the wrong item or make too much of something, sometimes the best way to maximize the value of those goods is to give them away.
I suppose limit your stock. You can raise the prices.
That's why there's no need to stress over the freebies. All of us repay others by helping them when they need it. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. This has become our norm, and no one keeps track of the back and forth anymore. So really, don't worry about it. Alright, I have to bring all this to Mr. Zubair and do a little bit of prep. Feel free to hang out here for a bit. It'd be nice if you could also get to know some other people at the theater. Nope. Mr. Zubair's really on top of everything. You two are our guests. So please, just relax and look forward to the celebration. Wow! The atmosphere here is so nice!
Okay. Hello, Chuya.
We can immerse ourselves in this warmth.
Hey there. I saw you two helping Nilou move some stuff. Are you two also here for the celebration event?
You just missed it, by the way. I called Paimon a bitch.
You got it!
I just let you know now. So.
Nadia and I are the little ones causing a ruckus are my children, Soreen and Abi.
I want to do
I hope they aren't
Cyno
bothering
and
you.
Nilou's quest first, so then that I don't get like caught in anything, you know.
They always get really excited every time we hold a celebration event. Yes, they are. Everyone here takes great care of them.
Yeah, I couldn't help myself. Like, what, we had to carry boxes or something, and one of the NPCs was like, "Oh yeah, I'll carry everything," but dude, there's still a bit much. Will everyone carry one? And next thing, Paimon had this whole like fucking like I think she went into an existential crisis just because she had to carry a box. I was like, okay, you fucking bitch. You don't have to do anything. He's going to carry everything. He says carry one box for us. You're going to get, and then like Nina was about to take it. It was like, no, let her carry a box. Make her fucking earn her fucking meals. All the free shit she's been getting. Like, I thought you were in like Paimon's defense there for a bit.
There's good work here. The pay's
After
always
the
on
first
time,
part of the
and
Archon quest,
Nilou and the others will often
when
volunteer
we were in
to
like the
play
time
with
loop,
kids.
you were really in defense of Paimon.
I'm quite content with this current way of life.
Do you mean your life wasn't nearly as good before?
It's all right. It's all water under the bridge now.
I think I saw that. I think I got spoiled for that. Scaramouche doesn't he? He's like, you weren't in this conversation. Step the fuck out. Yeah,
My husband and I were both adventurers, but
it's
he passed
amazing
away
what we
from
have
an
like.
accident.
I know I'm talking over this, but like, let's be honest. We're just wasting
Material
time until we
struggles
can talk to
always
Nilou
be
again.
overcome, but ever since then, I haven't been
Aw,
able to spend
yeah.
much of my energy on anything else. But I still consider myself lucky. Mr.
Sorry for bringing up such sad memories.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Once the event starts, you'll be able to see for yourself the kind of atmosphere I was talking about.
Yes, that's what. Cyno, Dia, and Alhaitham, I think, all told her to shut up, and now Scaramouche as well. Tignari probably did as well. That seems like a Tignari move.
Hey there!
Doesn't look too...
Hey! Talk about judging a book by its cover!
You, on the other hand... You're a special one.
Wait. He just called Paimon dumb, and she said don't judge a book by its cover. Did she just admit she looks dumb?
How would you describe the concept of art? Mere curiosity is all. It makes no difference whether you answer or not. So that's what you think. Unremarkable. Better than an average person's thoughts, but nothing exceptional. Is art a product that we create and bring forth? Or is it a naturally existing resource?
Art is a naturally existing resource.
I
Wait, you what?
believe it to be the latter.
What do you mean? What did you do?
Paimon doesn't follow.
I've been staying here for a long time. On occasion, I'd assist them in penning lines of dialogue, but most of my time I just stand back and watch.
Julia. Oh my fucking god.
I prefer to abstain from writing as it spoils the viewing experience.
Should I be proud that at least you didn't fall off a bed this time? Like, that seems to be a recurring, like, that happens so fucking much. Oh my god.
The existence of the theater, of Nilou, and of humanity itself. All of these can be considered as
fucking God.
forms of art.
I
It is
can't
not
believe
some
it.
intangible construct beyond the horizon.
How does that have anything to do with us?
Let me ask you
You'll
this.
go in and get checked out, and
What do you
somehow have a
think is the
concussion, even though
meaning
your
of
head
art?
didn't get hit.
I suppose that question was a little too difficult for you.
Thanks, Shirya. See ya.
To chance upon a spark of inspiration. I have been closely observing you, the players on the stage,
Bye-bye.
and those watching in the audience. Art is already all around us.
Hello.
What? Who are you? You can't just go on the stage. Ah, I see. Sorry for my overreaction. I'm just, making a prop. No time for chit-chat.
Is that embroidery?
No. Well, yes, but not really. It's a prop. It's just, some fabric. An ordinary piece of fabric that we use in a show. Sorry. I really do need to focus and start working on it.
What an oddball. Is prop making something to be that jumpy about?
Okay, what is she
Oh,
actually
well,
doing?
it's none of our business. Look, Nilou's back!
Thank
Let's meet up
fuck.
with her. The event's probably Sorry for the wait. Preparations for the celebration are finally done. I'll call everyone over, and then we can start. Let us give you a hand. Thank you. Maybe we really should have prepared a gift. Then we could also be a part of the exchange. As it is, all we can do is wait and watch.
Maybe we shouldn't do this after all.
Oh?
I didn't do that great of a job. And who would even like it?
Oh, don't think like that. Remember our promise? We're going to give everyone a pleasant surprise. And besides, you've never attended a celebration event before, so this will be a great opportunity. Everyone will love you.
I'm still not really sure about this.
There's nothing to be worried about. Just take a step forward and give yourself a chance. There aren't any scary people here, right?
Right.
Huh. Alright. Maybe this will help. Everyone, over here! Inaya has something great to tell you all!
That's the opposite of helping.
Wait! I've already said that I'm not ready yet. What should I say?
Take it easy and relax. Deep breath, in and out. Once you've taken a long exhale, calmly tell everyone what you want to say. If you don't say anything, then all the hard work we put into embroidery practice would have gone to waste.
Using it as a gift, though? It really isn't that good.
So when Inaya was talking about making a prop, she was actually preparing a present. Yeah, it feels like she still doesn't really see herself as part of this community.
I thought she actually made something bad. I thought she was about to, like, I thought we were about to be told she made a bomb or something. No.
But it looks like Nilou's trying to ease her through. Actually, Inaya had prepared a special present for everyone before the celebration kicked off. Woohoo! We're gonna get our first present from Miss Inaya!
Pipe down! The louder you all are, the more nervous she'll become. You've worked on it for so long, so have some confidence. Don't...
You've got this!
Is Mr. Zubair here? Sheikh Zubair, this is an urgent notice from the Academia. This celebration, or whatever it is, must stop at once.
Oh?
What a condescending guy. What's his deal?
Since Zubair Theater has long violated the Academia's policies and orders, we have decided to demolish it.
Whoa.
As its manager, you must halt all operations and dismiss all staff members within 30 days, after which you will report to the Academia for further punishment.
Why? Why force us to do this all of a sudden?
Little girl, this is not the first time you've been issued a warning.
I didn't hear anything about demolition the last time I asked, and now I suddenly only have 30 days? We have more shows planned, but it's impossible to do anything in just 30 days. How am I supposed to explain this to my customers and staff?
That issue is of no concern to me, Mr. Zubair. You seem to understand the situation quite clearly. Perhaps you can reflect on the reasons why you have failed to prepare for the scenario in advance.
Demolition? Why do they want to demolish this place? The Academia has never liked us, and they've never respected our work. To them, what we do is all a waste of time. This isn't the first time they've come by. They had asked us several times in the past to improve the quality of our performances by only putting on shows they consider to be sufficiently intellectual. But our audience isn't the Academia. It's the people of the Grand Bazaar. If our shows are too difficult to understand or too removed from everyday life, nobody would watch them anymore. Changing our content would not only mean turning our backs on our vision, it would also directly lead to the loss of our livelihoods. Yeah, the theater is very important to each and every one of us.
What's to stop you from just like acting in the street or something like that? They can't stop you if like if you're not an official gathering, you know? You'd be like, oh yeah, we're just doing a quick improv thing, like doing just trying something, you know? Like, oh, we're dressed up. Oh yeah, I just felt like getting dressed up today. No reason. Don't look into us. Why? What you mean?
The way they're doing things is so scummy. But I also don't know how we can stop them.
I do not wish to explain everything again from the beginning. Time is of the essence, so you should act with haste instead of asking frivolous questions.
But none of us plan to accept this. Such an abrupt notice is contrary to established policy.
Ask whoever you will. The answer will remain the same. We have already given you sufficient notice.
Enough!
Not really.
Does your audacity know no limits, Father?
No way. Family drama.
Huh? Father? Their family?
What Academia? This is all because you don't like Zubair Theater. You're just using the Academia's name to threaten us.
Gasp.
Let me tell you, even if you manage to tear down this place, nothing is going to change.
I'm clutching my pearls right now. Lads, come on.
It's always been awful. But even I never thought my father would sink this low.
Oh my god, lad, she's about to disown her family. Turn back, turn back.
This is strictly business. It has nothing to do with where you are, what you do, or what you think. I hope you all have not been irrevocably blinded by folly. I will not waste more time on pointless arguments. Wrap everything up, and make preparations to shut down at once.
Why is he always like that?
This is quite the misfortune, but there's nothing we can do.
You don't understand, daughter. Your mother and I, we used to love to dance, to sing. But one day, it killed your mother, and I threw it away. I threw away all our all our songs, our instruments. I said never again. It's not out in the family anymore.
That's it for today, everyone. Let's clean up. I'll go talk to them again tomorrow. The storms that come out of the blue are always the hardest to deal with.
That seems like every storm. Well, this is just a worse storm than you anticipated. But usually random storms are like pretty bad.
Sorry. I invited you thinking this was going to be a happy occasion. I didn't know that things would turn out like this. There's no need to apologize, Nilou. No one could have seen this coming. Paimon just wishes she could have at least gotten to the food.
Because that's the biggest problem.
Is what that guy said true? the Academia has already given you many warnings?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. They've always seen us as being meaningless. Knowledge is king in Sumeru, and their pursuit of it leaves no room for the arts. But if that's all it is, there's also no reason to go so far as to demolish the theater. After Inaya ran away from home, I brought her here to Zubair Theater.
This is also a running fucking thing with like Nilou. That like first it was like it's Inaya, yeah, it's Inaya. My fucking god, Inaya now, and it was Junior Zad in the Archon quest. That like everyone runs away to Nilou to get
She
shit
rarely
done.
talks about her family. All I know is that she didn't get along with them. I never expected it to blow up like this.
If you did nothing wrong, then there's no reason to listen to the Academia, right?
Take a page of a fucking Tignari's book. What they gonna do? Lock you up?
Who cares? Let's just take him in a fight. That's true.
I'll try to think of something. We can't just let everyone suffer in a perpetual state of fear and uncertainty. What to do? What to do?
Can you pretend to shut down, but secretly continue to hold your shows somewhere else? Or we could go through a list of customers and try to see if anyone in there might be willing to help out. That also doesn't sound like it'll work.
A debate? Huh. Well, scholars do love to use them to solve their problems, but how would that work in this case?
Oh my god. We can bring no, let them shut us down, right? Let them do it. Let them do it. We go back to Liyue. We get Yenfei, we take them to court. I trust she can get them on our side. Like we like turn shit around.
To Inaya's father that the Academia's position doesn't hold water, then they won't have a reason to demolish the theater.
I see. Defeating him in a debate. It's a good idea, but which one of us could hope to win against a researcher?
We guess strongly. He'll talk for hours.
Huh? Me? No. I'm the literal worst at arguments. I can't debate.
Nilou, you are only so stressed out right now because you care so much about protecting the theater.
This theater holds a special meaning in all of our hearts. It's irreplaceable. But I just don't know. Can I really take on such a huge responsibility?
Paimon will help too. You'll feel a lot more confident after doing some prep work. Believe in yourself.
Oh, Paimon, please stop.
Thanks, you two. Alright, I've decided. Even though I may fail, I'll do my very best for everyone's sake.
That's our Nilou. We're rooting for you.
Okay, let's head back and tell everyone what we came up with.
Gather everyone. What do you mean gather everyone? Just talk to everyone or like go back up here? Or just talk to anyone? Oh, just talk to anyone. Okay, that makes sense.
Trying to best the Academia in a debate is attempting the impossible. If you really want to try, I won't stop you. It's not like our situation can get any worse.
I don't think it's entirely hopeless. To Sharif, Nilou's approach will come off as naive, but that kind of frankness is exactly what they lack the most. Things might turn out differently from what you expect.
I am in favor of such a romantic feat. No playwright will turn down a compelling underdog story.
Sure, in fiction, but I'm not sure how well that will translate to reality. I'm not saying that I don't support you, Nilou. If you need my help, just say the word. Anything is better than just standing aside and watching the theater get demolished.
I'm also pitching in. Let's show the Academia that we have some fight in us.
Thank you, everyone. I feel a lot less nervous with your support.
Not to rain on your parade, but my father is a real hard guy to deal with. He's erudite, meticulous, demanding, and exceedingly familiar with rigorous logic. It'll be extremely difficult to beat him in a debate.
I thought she called her father one of the Eredites. Fucking like. Oh my god.
You all already knew that. But you just didn't want to hurt Nilou's feeling. But when all's said and done, aren't you hurting her just the same?
That's enough, Inaya.
Sorry, I've ruined the mood. I just can't force myself to expect a positive outcome. Nilou shouldn't have to push herself for the sake of an impossible goal.
Never say it's impossible, Inaya.
Yeah, it's way too early to give up.
You're right, Inaya. We're up against the Academia. Everyone knows that they're very powerful. Being skeptical might actually be the more normal response.
Fuck, maybe we did we did do the Archon quest. Oh yes, the Academia. Like what
But
the fuck?
I still want to try. I'm reluctant to just let Zubair Theater go. And it's not just me. I think everyone else here feels the same way. If we're unhappy, we should speak up and let our voices be heard. Say what's on your mind, and do what you think should be done. If we fail after that, then at least we won't have any regrets. I mean, after all, the only thing we can control right now is our choice at this very moment.
I understand what you're trying to say. I also have my own intense feelings of anger and regret.
Then, could I trouble you to tell your father about our plan for a debate? You can still get in touch with your family, right?
Yes, I can.
Then, please help us pass my request. I've never participated in a debate, and truth be told, I'm still not really confident in myself. But since we've decided on a debate, I'll do my best to prepare for it. I'll gather everyone's thoughts and let them be known to all during the debate. I, by myself, definitely don't have enough wisdom to beat your father. But what about the entire theater combined? Then we should have a chance, right?
Right.
That's right, Miss Nilou.
Beat the bad guy. Justice will prevail.
Okay, get the kids out of here.
Make 'em eat dirt.
Shush.
You two. We aren't getting into a fight, but thank you for your encouraging words. I'll do my best.
Well said back there, Nilou.
I felt that I might have said a bit too much.
Is anyone again?
Anyway, we better start preparing now. Mr. Zubair, we're trying to put together a list of arguments that might be useful. Any ideas?
It won't be difficult to explain our position. They're in the wrong, and they know it. I have meticulously managed this theater's affairs for years, and I have abided by every procedure and obtained every permit. I did all of that to protect ourselves if something like this were to occur. I didn't expect them to disregard the rules altogether. Yes, I know. But anyone who's staying at the theater is one of us. If I can't even protect the members of the theater from outside pressure, then I have failed in my duty as a manager. In summary, you need sufficient confidence and strict adherence to the rules. At least for now, they don't have the authority to demolish the theater. As long as you double down on that point and force them to concede it, you'll gain an advantage.
Alright, got it.
I've seen many situations like this before. The Academia sure likes to get its nose into everyone's business. While you prepare for the debate, I will also prepare the theater for the potential aftermath. It's best to prepare for the worst outcome. Once you're done chatting, do me a favor and tell our customers that we're canceling all of our shows.
He is facing us.
Do we really have to?
Right now, no one's in the right frame of mind to perform. I have to consider both our staff and our customers. This is the only way. Nilou, you are incredible. With your talent and youth, you had the least to lose out of all of us. And yet you were still the first to take a stand.
I feel like they're pushing this very much. Like Nilou's like behind everything. She's doing everything. She's like amazing and all this. It's like, bro, calm the fuck down. Like, she's also depending on this shit as well. You know, she walks around in like she's wearing a literal headpiece. I'm pretty sure that's like just for like kind of performances and stuff. I'm pretty sure that's not part of everyday wear. I think she put a lot of her life into this look, into this lifestyle. She put a lot of effort into it. She's not going to let that go.
I've never thought about leaving your theater, Mr. Zubair. I truly love this place, and I want to keep dancing here. I also want to keep dancing with everyone else.
You're becoming more and more like her. Do your best. We'll do all that we can, and leave the rest to fate.
Her? My teacher. She was an
Oh,
excellent
I thought it was going to be
dancer,
like your mother.
but she's retired now.
I didn't expect you all to challenge the academia. That reminded me of my younger years. Back then, I feared nothing and no one, and I was always charging into the most dangerous of places. I can't do things like that anymore, but those were some of the best times of my life.
Sorry. If the theater really ends up getting demolished, then you, Soren, and Abi will all...
It's all right. There's no need to think such heavy thoughts. Even if the building gets demolished, its people will still all be here. Have faith in the resilience of an adventurer. We can always figure something out.
But won't you have regrets if things just come to an abrupt end? It'd be like when you were forced to stop adventuring.
Ah, so that's what you were worrying about. Relax. I've had a lot of experience with regret. Things are painful at first, but as they say, time heals all wounds. Look at us now. Serene and Abi are happy. And Serene has also just passed his theater exam. He can start acting soon.
Really?
He was thrilled because he can soon perform on the same stage as you. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for our past struggles. And would Serene have become a happier person? That's hard to say.
Are you trying to make us feel better?
She wants to, like, let her.
I truly do mean what I say. Being here at the theater has taught me an important lesson. The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it. I can choose to believe that my life ended with my husband's death. Or I can choose to believe that it was a blessing in disguise for Serene and Abi.
Okay, she really is optimistic. Okay. I feel like most people would be really, like, put out after such an event, but, like, no, she's just like, not, we're turning the ship around. We are happy.
Similarly, even if this theater disappears, a new beginning might just be around the corner.
Yeah, one door closes, another opens, so Astute. Not too bad, not too bad.
Good and bad are all human-made concepts. It all depends on how we choose to see things.
You have a point.
Nilou, I know how important Zubair Theater is to you, but you don't have to be so nervous. We're all here with you. The theater won't go down so easily.
Could you just move the theater to the Godiva? Or, like, not even the foot, like, on the outskirts, right? They don't have to go into the actual, like, forest, right? But, like, it'd be really funny. The academia pull up and they're like, yo, shut this place down. And, like, Tignari walks out. Try. He's like, fucking try to. I will leave.
No need to thank me. If anything, you inspired me with your bravery. You might have what it takes to become an excellent adventurer.
Yeah, sorry, I just can't let that go now. Just the idea that, like, Tignari basically runs the country because, like the academia need him, but he's like, nah, I'll only do shit if you do what I tell you to. And they have to. like, like, he followed through on a threat once, like, he left for, like, 2 weeks, because he was, like, pissed at them, and, like, they barely, the country nearly burned to the ground. I like, they have to take his threats so fucking seriously, because, like, if he says, like, oh yeah, I leave, this place is, like, going down, it's ending, and they didn't believe him, but, like, by God, he was right. Oh my God.
You're too kind. Alright, I gotta cheer up. I can't waste everyone's words of encouragement. feel a lot better.
Good. My children and I will be cheering you on at the debate.
No, we should like turn it around and make them like like because it's based, it's like we're on the defense almost.
When the day comes, I'll get my friend. If anything goes, I can't do.
Okay, apparently I wasn't meant to talk to you. It would just be kind of funny if like instead of having like a debate, we get into like a rap battle to like epic rap battles of the story.
I've gained all. Inaya was right. It's true that I couldn't bear to bring down Nilou. It wasn't out of. After all, I'd be a terrible She knows better than.
Is he the third person? Oh, he is.
Paimon doesn't really want it.
So, you've already developed some prejudices against me. And to think, I was just about to put forward a suggestion.
Oh, Paimon will listen to that.
Too late, Paimon. You turned him against us.
Although, I know not if you have a new answer to my previous question. Now seems like an appropriate time to revisit it. What do you think is the meaning of art?
Oh, this again?
We probably do need to tackle this question if we want to prove the value of the arts. I don't know how to explain it, but all I know is that when my performance makes the audience happy, I also become very happy. Does that count as a meaning?
You answered him so seriously. Careful, Nilou. This guy's ramblings never make any sense.
That wasn't a very serious answer. I was like, oh yeah, I like making people happy. That's... what?
No. Nilou's answer far surpasses yours. And it is close to my own. The meaning of art comes not from its creators, but from its audience. In other words, only art that can be appreciated by others will impart its essence and value upon the minds of its audience. This is something that the academia can never understand. I once pursued the mastery of art, much like how a researcher would chase wisdom and knowledge. However, the more of a connoisseur I became, the less I felt I understood. I began to question what it truly meant for art to be understood at all. I found that I could comprehend even the most complex and sophisticated of works, and yet somehow that provided me with little solace. I remained even perplexed about this conundrum until I visited this theater and watched one of Nilou's performances.
Of course.
It was that life-changing?
Obviously, Paimon. Have you not seen her dance? Are you that uncultured? Fine.
Everyone here had a joyous part in the overall experience. The actors upon the stage basked in the love of their audience, while those in the house immersed themselves in the wondrous ambiance. In all honesty, from a purely critical point of view, the performances here are exceedingly average.
Hey, don't say something like that.
But what bewildered me was how, despite the performance's middling quality, they captivated their whole audience. They captivated even me. I realized then that I had walked the wrong road. The mastery of art was never what I truly wanted. I left the so-called frontiers of artistic research and came to this theater. For this is where I can finally find what I seek. Art will no longer be a castle in the sky. Whether it be inspiring or entertaining, art must be appreciated by others to confer value. If art cannot accomplish that, then it is meaningless.
When you put it that way, Mr. Zubair and I refused to follow the Academia's orders to change our shows for a similar reason. To put it simply, we were afraid that our shows would lose their meaning if people couldn't understand.
I once stood in the spotlight, but I relinquished fame and acclaim for the freedom I enjoy today. I care not for where my feet may take me next, but Nilou, you need to remember one thing. You already stand upon the finest stage there is, and that is a rare gift that should never be taken for granted. You cannot give it up, not even to the Academia.
I understand. Thank you for your words of encouragement, Mr. Kasani.
Dust the cobwebs away from the eyes of those scholars.
You really seem to care a lot about the theater.
Once you get to know him, you'll realize that he's actually a big softie at heart. He'll even help out with furniture repair and painting the stage.
Wow.
You're here. Is the theater actually closing?
He's been worried sick for a while now. He wouldn't stop talking the whole way back.
Hey, you two.
What exactly happened? Did someone come down from the academia?
Yes. He told us that we have to shut down the theater within 30 days, and that it's going to be demolished.
What the heck? That came with no warning.
They're messing with us again.
Don't tell me you'll have to listen to him.
Come on. You know the answer to that.
Yeah, it is a direct order from the academia.
There's no need to worry, though. I'm preparing for a public debate with the academia. If I win, we might be able to overturn things and change their minds.
Yeah, they didn't even propose this fucking thing. You were just like, oh, yeah, we'll debate them, and that'll make them change their minds. Not if it's an actual thing, like if it's an official like decree, whatever fucking decision, like just having a single debate isn't going to change the outcome that much. Like, like maybe it change one or two people's minds, like whoever turns up to the debate. But like, this isn't an official thing. You kind of just you just called out someone who was like, yeah, debate right now.
Really? That's terrific. You have my full support, no doubt about that.
Mine too. So what was their excuse anyway? They still not a fan of the theater's programs?
Yeah, something like that.
Good thing they have the power to make rash decisions about things they don't even understand, huh?
Yeah, they need to touch more grass, not books.
You heard it right here, folks. Touch grass.
Exactly. They want to look down on us? Ha! We'll look down on them first.
Don't worry. Everyone here has your back. The academia's recklessness won't get them any praise.
Right. They might think that some forms of knowledge are more valuable than others, but everyone can equally appreciate art. They don't believe that? Send them my way. I got them beat on this subject.
Maybe you can prepare some questions on the details of dance performance to make things harder for them at the debate.
Sounds like a good idea. Maybe that's something I should do.
We're getting more ideas from this lot than we did for the actual fucking theater group.
Ignore him. He's joking. Just do things your way. No matter what, we will always support you.
Thank you all so much. Your understanding and support make me feel a lot better.
There are always more solutions than problems. If you need help during the debate, just shout and the entire Grand Bazaar will be at your beck and call.
Huh. Gotta show them who has the people's support.
I feel like the pieces are starting to fall into place. Let's head back to the theater and organize our thoughts.
Sounds good. Inaya should also be back soon.
Abi, have you seen Miss Inaya?
No, Miss Nilou. Miss Inaya isn't back yet.
Whoa.
Wasn't she just passing on a message? Does she really need this much time?
She got fucking locked up, kidnapped by her own family.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Traveler, Paimon, I think I've messed up big time.
Yeah.
What if Inaya never planned to come back?
Oh, she's giving herself up to save the theater?
What?
Maybe?
It's just a gut feeling, but knowing her, she probably feels like she's completely responsible for what happened. She probably thinks that all of this happened because she was staying here.
Oh, right. As soon as her father showed up, she said that her father was targeting her. So she's felt like that this whole time.
She has a long-standing conflict with her father. That's why she ran away from home. She doesn't think that we can win the debate. And she doesn't want to implicate us. So she thought leaving was the best thing to do. And then she just quietly left afterward. Exactly. She's being too pessimistic. Anyway, first things first. We have to get her back.
But where should we start? Sumeru is huge!
I think I might know. Let's start by looking outside the city. Before I brought her to Zubair Theater, she was staying at a remote campsite. She got a fever from drinking unclean water, so I carried her back.
Huh. So she really did run away.
If she has nowhere else to go after leaving the theater, she might go back and strike out on her own again.
Then let's go take a look.
Yes, let's hurry.
Will I run or will I teleport? Which is handier? Oh fuck, we teleporting. Okay, here we go. Okay, quest so far. Nothing like majorly interesting action wise and all that. It's kind of just a lot of talking and shit. Which sometimes isn't the worst. I suppose, like, although it's not very like plot heavy, it's just important to the character. We're getting to see like the dance community, I suppose. The theater community.
There are signs that someone had stayed here very recently.
But we can't confirm if it was Inaya or not. Let's take a look around first.
Oh, she fucking
Did you
dead.
hear that?
I heard it too. Let's investigate.
Oh fuck! Look who it is.
It sounds like we're getting closer. The voice is coming from over there.
Yes, we're almost there.
Oh, up here.
Huh?
Oh, it's these two.
It's Inaya! She's being attacked by wild animals!
Inaya, don't be scared! We're coming to help!
Whoops. Triangle.
Here!
Jesus, how many tigers did you piss off?
This dance is for you!
Nice and pretty. Let's go. Oh. Well, we gotta use it before. We gotta use our ult before it ended. That was something.
Thank you. There weren't so many big animals in this area before. Sorry. I'm causing trouble for you again.
Why did you leave by yourself? You really don't think we have a chance at winning the debate?
Yeah, it's like she didn't get like I thought she was gonna give herself up, and that was the whole thing. But she did. She just kind of ran away. Did you think like somehow her father would know that she left the theater?
No. I just thought it would take too much effort. Everything happened because of me.
You don't know that.
Yeah! Everyone's working together towards a happier ending. No one should be singled out for blame.
It's all right if it's me. As long as the theater won't get demolished. You guys are the kindest people I've ever met. You
listen to me, Inaya. Even if you were the reason that all of this happened, no one would blame you. Mr. Zubair said that you're one of us, so that means we will protect you.
One of us. One of us. She joined the cult. She can't back out now.
No matter what happens, we'll stand as one.
Imagine if that was the actual reason. Like, Nilou has been lying to us the entire time. In the teaser, like, everyone is actually part of, like, some secret fucking cult. And, like, they do their little dance rituals and all this. So, I mean, it'd be actually kind of funny if, like, we're helping someone and it turns out they're batshit crazy.
Nilou, there will always be a victim. Whether it's me or the theater. You can't eat your cake and have it too.
I feel like that phrase is. Isn't it like you can't have your cake and eat it too, or something like that? Like, I feel like eat it is usually the second part of that phrase.
You can't win a debate against the academia. Especially since your opponent will be my father. My father is an extremely demanding man. He's always wanted me to become an exceptional researcher and his academic successor. I tried my best to meet his expectations and did everything I could. But he still wasn't satisfied. Or rather, he had just never been satisfied with me.
Oh.
I'm no genius. But whenever he berated me, it was always as if he was asking me, why aren't you a genius? Yeah, like I'd know.
So that's why you ran away from home?
At first, I thought the father would slowly come to terms with reality. But he just wouldn't stop berating me. For one exam, I earned the third highest score. I thought that all my hard work had finally paid off. That I could finally make father feel some modicum of joy.
Aww.
I even used the embroidery skills I learned at school to make a commemorative gift for him.
Aww.
I thought, even this daughter can make her father happy sometimes.
I see. When we were embroidering your gift before, I didn't feel like you were new at it.
Yeah. Sorry for not bringing it up. I was tired of him yelling at me every day. All I wanted was to see him smile at me, but he was more angry than ever before once I'd given him my embroidery and told him my score. He flung my present to the side. You think you should be proud of third place? Reflect on why you weren't first. I forgot how long I'd cried for. I only remember my parents arguing. My mother also thought he went overboard. They argued for such a long time. My father eventually stormed out and slammed the door behind him. I didn't get a single sentence of apology or any words of comfort. I've completely given up. We're destined to never understand each other.
How horrible!
I don't think you can beat him in a debate. Because he doesn't even understand what kind of place a theater is.
Oh my god. Is this going to be like she shows him her new embroidery, or he turns up to a show, or we dance or something, and next thing he's like, oh my god, is this actually music? And he was like, he's like suddenly has a change of heart. Like, is this the route we're going?
He can never understand the relationship performers have with their audience. His life is devoid of camaraderie or friendship. He just wants everything to happen according to his wishes, as if the world revolves around him. What we cherish, our little place in this world, means nothing to him.
It sounds like your past has had a huge impact on you.
I understand now, Inaya. But when we were preparing for the debate, I heard something quite wise. Maybe...
Whoops. Oh shit.
Art must first be appreciated by others to confer value.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everything checks out. Everyone is free to appreciate art. No form of art is inherently superior.
That one, I suppose.
No, there should be something.
Oh, because I was not paying attention. I'm mute.
No.
Oh my fucking god.
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to.
Okay.
Miss Raykar has gone through a lot in her life, but she told us that she's very happy to live at the theater now. Although she ran into misfortune, it led her down a new path in life. She sees that as a blessing. She told me that the most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Interpret it?
I can sympathize with your unhappiness at home, but after you ran away, you ended up at the theater and became one of us. Those unhappy experiences allowed you to really cherish your bonds with everyone, and also gave you the opportunity to become friends with us. Don't let your past suffering keep you from the new life that you've worked so hard to find.
Oh.
Let the past stay in the past.
When I ran away from home, I swore that I would leave my family conflicts behind. But you're right. All I'm doing now is falling right back into it.
Maybe you'll disappoint him, but that doesn't matter. You have a new future waiting for you. Don't let go of the answer you worked so hard to find.
That's right. If we put our heads together, there's bound to be a way.
You're right. There's nothing to be afraid of. I'm not trying to meet his expectations. So why should I give up because of him? I can't afford to lose anything more. We have to win. The debate will not only protect Zubair Theater, but also allow me to settle things with Father.
That's the spirit!
Let's go. I'll tell my father about the debate. I know him very well. Even if he looks down on us, I know how to make him accept.
You actually never told him. I thought you like told him and then ran away, or like you at least told him. Like, I consider the fact that you at least told him you were leaving the theater and left him a note saying you're leaving, so he'll leave the theater alone. But like you just didn't go to him at all.
All right, let's go.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Back we go. I feel like these things usually have like some sort of domain we have to go into. I don't know how they're going to bring a domain into this quest though. I'll just sit here.
Well, I'm off to meet with him. Please wait here for me.
Okay. Looking forward to your good news. That should be everything. The only thing left to do now is to wait until the debate. I'm not sure why, but I'm getting nervous again.
You were great, Nilou! Your words won over Inaya! Talk like that during the debate, and you'll get an easy win!
Thanks for that, Paimon. But I still feel like it'll be an uphill battle. I need to be calmer, cooler, and more collected. Yeah. I'm acting as everyone's representative, so I'll need to act brave, even if I won't feel like it. Huh? What's left?
Huh? What a strange question. Isn't a theater just a theater? Why would it need to be anything else?
Wait. You're not asking what the theater does, but what it is. Let me think. How can I put this?
Ah, shit, not this again. once again, it's not what a teaser is, it's what it does, or
Art must
what it
first
does
be
or what it
appreciated
is.
by others to
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret it.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing the theater. Everyone is free to appreciate art. Inaya really wants to win. She doesn't want to lose anything else.
The most important thing about
Art must first be appreciated.
Got it.
Oh, it's just that.
When we were trying to find a way to save the theater, we heard many stories not of the theater, but of the people whose lives have been touched by it. Zubair Theater is our reason for coming together. It connects us all in unique ways. In other words, it's like a bond.
A bond?
The theater provides
A
money for
bond.
Miss Raykar and her children, inspiration for Mr. Kasani, and enjoyment for the people of the Great Bazaar. It also gives Inaya shelter from her family. It has brought us together after taking care of every single one of us. And its story won't end here. In the future, many more people will come to the theater and receive its blessing. And we'll all be there for them. Our warm, welcoming community will show them the same kindness we were shown in the past. Aside from the delivery of performances, isn't this another reason for Zubair Theater's continued existence?
Yeah, that makes sense. We definitely felt that warmth during the preparations for the event. But Paimon doesn't see how this will help in the debate. Oh, gotcha! No matter how strong an opponent is, they'll have to go on the defensive if pressed on a weak point.
I feel like that's another prong in our attack. Thank you so much.
Paimon also feels a lot more relieved. Let's show him what we got!
Sorry for the wait. I'm back. Things went a lot more smoothly than I expected. It didn't take long for him to accept the debate. And it's set for 2 days from now. Why are you all smiling so much? Did something good happen?
We realized that your dad might not be as scary as we had thought.
We just finished our prep. Rest easy. It will all turn out well. We have to win. No, we will win, Inaya.
Fingers crossed.
Imagine if we didn't, though. Imagine if we didn't win. It would kind of be funny. It'd be funny if, like, it turned out he just went behind the Academia's back, and they come and arrest him instead. They're like, yo, what the fuck are you trying to pull? 2 days later. We'll talk to Nilou for a quick second to see what she has to say.
Everything is ready. The only thing left is to...
I hope I'll actually be able...
Sleep, blah de blah. Okay. Okay. Tree. Friends? Who this? Who are you? How'd you find me? What you want? Ah, sure, will I accept you? I might as well. Wait, I need to do stuff with time. 2 days... 3 o'clock, wasn't it? Waiting. And waiting. And waiting. This debate better be fucking good. Okay.
In the blink of an eye, it's already debate time! We did a lot of preparations with Nilou. Hopefully they were helpful.
I thought I went down too far for a second. I was like, no. debate here. We're not going to an official building or anything, no?
Hello and welcome, everyone. I am Safwan, a scholar from the Academia, and I will serve as this debate's adjudicator.
Ooh.
I swear to judge both parties with the utmost wisdom and impartiality. I will neither interfere with the proceedings nor demonstrate bias.
Sure.
I ask for both parties to stand. May the Dendro Archon also serve as a witness to this duel of wits.
We can call her down if you want. I have her.
Since you so desperately demand an explanation, I will expound on the Academia's stance. You may have misunderstood us from the outset and believe that the Academia is prejudiced against you. However, the truth is that the Academia wishes for every resident of Sumeru to be afforded opportunities to grow and cultivate their wisdom. Therefore, the works they consume should also possess enlightening qualities and intellectual value. We have failed to identify these qualities in the shows performed at Zubair Theater.
Sure, any story can have, like, a meaning behind it. Sure, it's the fucking, what, the tortoise and the hare? Like, that's what Slow and Steady wins the race. Like, fucking, you know, any stupid story can have, like, a meaning behind it.
In other words, instead of struggling against the Academia in pointless confrontations, if you had spent your time reflecting on improving the quality of your shows and enlightening your audience, Zubair Theater would not be today facing such a tragic fate.
Aggressive from the get-go. He's really putting on the pressure. Can Nilou stand her ground?
Calm down, Nilou. First, carefully analyze what he said. He said that we were shut down not because the Academia looks down on the arts, but rather because our shows aren't up to their standards. However,
art must first be appreciated by others to...
Don't think that would make for a good rebuttal. Inaya really wants to win. Everyone is free to appreciate art. In your eyes, our shows can't meet the Academia's expectations. Shouldn't it be the audience who decides if a show is intellectual or enlightening? Why is someone from the Academia judging that?
Yeah, y'all are fucking intellectuals. Y'all be studying shit, like, dude. Like, if we had to make a show, like, the only people who can make a show for someone at their standard would be someone higher than them. Like, how are we going to teach them something?
Also, I believe that there is no such thing as a wiser or more enlightening performance. Art doesn't discriminate, and it appeals to all. Everyone has the right to appreciate art.
Appreciation is but a primitive form of satisfaction. Guidance and enlightenment are necessary if we are to induce growth in the performers as well as the audience. This stance holds performers to a higher standard and encourages the development of the arts. If all performances are simple-minded, require little effort to comprehend, and lack any impetus for the betterment of society, then the people will not be able to develop a greater level of artistic understanding. Nurturing the populace's understanding requires a long and arduous process, and guiding this process is the Academia's true goal.
He changed the topic without batting an eye. Good thing I'm prepared. If I remember correctly, what I should say here is...
You mean we prepared?
The most important thing about an experience is how you choose to interpret.
I was not paying attention to what he says.
Art must first...
Okay.
Someone at our
Finally, it's his
theater
opinion.
has tried that before. He was a famed artist, but he recognized that very few people could connect with his works. I agree that art should be enlightening, but we can't pursue that goal by creating complicated works. If a work can't tap into an audience's personal experiences or feelings, then its contents may as well be a castle in the sky. What's the point of performing a show that its audience can't even follow? That would only be forcing people to watch something they don't like.
You can only reach that conclusion from a place of ignorance.
In that case, before passing judgment, you should first become a better dancer than me.
Ooh.
You tell them, Nilou.
Yeah, the girls are fighting.
Looks like he's backed himself into a corner.
As the party holding the burden of proof, Sharif has failed to provide sufficient support for his judgment of the quality of Zubair Theater's programs.
Damn, bro, you thought you were spitting something.
Likewise, the definition that Nilou put forth is but her personal opinion.
This
Neither
fucking
party
idiot.
is the victor for this particular point of contention.
How the fuck did you lose?
Additionally, I must request that both parties exercise greater control on their emotions.
Well, he didn't lose yet, but he's like definitely losing.
You're doing great!
In that case, I shall speak of more concrete matters.
Uh-oh.
The essence of this issue is that you have violated the law. So you must now pay the price for your transgression. This course of action is also completely procedurally sound. We have already contacted Zubair Theater multiple times regarding the theater's repertoire. However, you have consciously ignored our warnings. Or perhaps your compliance was purely superficial. Regardless, that failure has indirectly led to the present day's proceedings.
That is indeed so, according to the laws decreed by the Academia.
He started talking about procedural stuff, so I need to focus on... Everyone is free to...
No.
Mr. Zubair has been meticulously managing... Mr. Zubair has already provided signed copies of all documentation related to our operations. Everything is perfectly filled out and valid. Although the theater's performances don't align with the Academia's requests, the law doesn't say that Zubair Theater can be demolished only because of that reason. Demolition notices need to be provided in writing and made available to the public. Otherwise, the theater can continue to operate as long as its license is valid.
Damn, she read up on this shit.
Failing to follow these rules makes your stance procedurally unsound.
Yeah! That's right!
Why the fuck didn't we get Yenfei, by the way? Like, oh, we know a lawyer. Or we could have gotten Kooky over.
There are different ways to apply the rules. There is precedent for this. So long as this matter is discussed within the Academia, this course of action will come to pass.
Looking at the past 27 cases of similar nature, 90% of them support Sharif's claim and position. However, the demolition process in those cases was only started after discussion at the Academia. In other words, premature notice of demolition is indeed a rash act.
That's more than enough. We've proven that the order is unreasonable as it currently stands.
Cease your futile resistance.
Nilou's definitely won this point, right? You're right. Stay focused, Nilou.
Even if permission for demolition has yet to be obtained, it is a fact that your performances violated the Academia's policies on numerous occasions. Based on that fact, we can permanently revoke your right to perform in Sumeru.
Uh-oh.
Under the current system, it is indeed possible to immediately revoke Zubair Theater's performing rights.
That's a thing?
I love the fucking dramatic, like drum.
Rather than protecting Zubair Theater, I surmise that your true intention is to maintain your hold over your audience and their patronage as your source of income. Without them, Zubair Theater is nothing more than an empty building. And without its performances, the theater has nothing else of value.
What you said isn't true at all.
Keep it cool, Nilou!
Right. I need to keep calm, but he... just a little more. Zubair Theater isn't just a performance venue to us.
Shit. It's probably not those ones anymore.
The theater carries everyone's feelings, and...
You?
Zubair
Damn,
Theater
I'm
isn't
getting buried
simply
this
a
shit.
performance venue to us. It means more than that. It's been our home for a long time. Miss Raykar can't go on adventures anymore, but she has found a stable career and a new life at the theater. Our son, Soren, has already passed his theater exam, and he'll soon be our newest member. Mr. Kasani found a new way to look at art. He decided to stay at the theater to watch us grow. Mr. Farhad and Mr. Hushang visit even when there isn't a show going on, and they always tell us lots of entertaining stories. Even Inaya wants to stay with us, and she's starting to look forward to a new future. Zubair Theater exists for them, for every single one of us.
Perhaps Zubair Theater has provided you with a multitude of positive emotions and experiences. However, you have misconstrued something, young miss. The interpersonal relationships you speak of were established upon normal theater operations. Sheikh Zubair operates the theater for his livelihood. His employees work for their wages, and the audience comes to enjoy performances. Relationships are merely a byproduct in this exchange of interests. They may be pleasant and captivating, but they can only ever be secondary. When scholars collaborate to solve difficult problems, we freely share our knowledge and resources with one another as if we were all kin. However, this collaboration ends after the results of our work are published. The reason is simple. We are scholars, and there are new...
He really doesn't think much of relationships. Paimon also thinks he did a lot of prep. He's been solid as a rock.
Sharif's argument is currently the more persuasive of the two for this point of contention. The continuance of the interpersonal relationships Nilou spoke of remains hypothetical before the theater's demolition, whereas the situation that Sharif described has been well documented at the Academia. The Academia has made significant academic contributions, in no small part due to its researchers' efficiency and ability to compartmentalize.
Oh no, what should we do? Things are going in the opposite direction. A setup? So Nilou's got him?
Oh, let's see it now.
He said what he said. The next argument could decide this debate. But is this really the best thing to do? It might be too... Inaya really wants to win. She already agreed to this. She wants to win, no matter what. Me too. Mr. Sharif believes that interpersonal relationships are a byproduct of working towards a goal. Once that goal is achieved or abandoned, those relationships would have no more reason to continue. Then, if someone has failed to live up to his expectations...
If someone has failed to live up to your expectations and ran away from home, then she shouldn't be your daughter anymore, right?
Oh, she pulled the card.
Inaya!
Oh.
Sorry, Nilou. As expected, I should be the one to say it. You...
Yeah, come on, let's keep
If
going.
in your eyes, the purpose of my existence is to become your academic successor, then that goal has ended in complete failure. By your logic, that means there is no more reason to sustain our relationship as father and daughter.
Members of the audience who do not belong to either debate party, please speak with caution.
Just like he gets like a fucking he gets the guards and he's just like, yep, her, take her away. She gets fucking she gets fucking jumped, dragged out, kicking and screaming.
Let her speak. What she does not say, Nilou will.
No matter how many disagreements we've had, the truth is that you are still my father. You're so immersed in your own world, you can't understand why we come together for the sake of relationships.
Yeah, don't look down on us.
You can watch a dance anywhere, but there's only one Zubair Theater.
I'm almost starting to feel sorry for this guy, what with the idiotic things he said.
Order! Order! Members of the audience, do not interrupt debate proceedings.
I confess that this is the final argument we had prepared. Disown me, and you will win the debate. But before that, Father, I have some final words to say. I've been doing some soul searching. Not about whether I should have run away from home, but whether there was any point to my personal rebellion against you. I kept trying to earn your approval, but I only disappointed you over and over. The truth is, I ran away from home as a means to vent my recurring frustrations. That is to say, I was exerting pressure on you, and hoping you'd give up on your lofty expectations. But by doing that, wasn't I just doing the same thing as you?
Ooh, she got him there.
I won't force my expectations upon you anymore. At Zubair Theater, I have found the life I've always wanted. I will move on from my family troubles and strive towards my new goal. But if you dare to harm this place, then I will stand with my friends here and fight against you.
This is not the time to space out, Sharif. The debate is still underway.
He took a second, like, calm.
You already consider them to be your friends.
Obviously.
You should be asking us that question.
Not really.
Of course, sweet Miss Inaya is a really good friend.
It was a bit of a process, but we won her over.
Make no mistake. All those who come to Zubair Theater become one of us. We...
Deep Black, come on.
Such puerile simplicity. However...
Yes?
It is surprisingly a relief.
Oh my god.
Wait, what are you... never mind.
He just runs away.
They left?
Does that mean we've won?
We won?
Not really, he just left.
You're amazing! I relaxed for a moment and I feel a little faint. It looks like he still has a place for her in his heart.
Terrific work, Nilou and Anaya. They likely won't cause any more trouble for us.
Imagine if he didn't know. Imagine if he gave no shit and actually was like, yeah, you failed me. I don't care anymore. Fuck off. Like, oh, that would be a fucking funny turnaround, yo.
Didn't know you could get so fierce. I have a lot of newfound respect for you two.
This really took a lot out of me, though. I don't ever want to do this again.
Both Miss Nilou and Miss Inaya were so cool!
Should we throw a second round of celebrations?
Surely this is like over now. What else is there?
Oh, it's you. Yes, I feel a lot better. The more I think back on everything, the more surreal it all feels. I don't think I could repeat what I did a second time. Yes, and it's all thanks to you. I see. You mean how fate brought me to the theater, right? Then I'll have to tell you about my teacher who Mr. Zubair had mentioned. Mr. Zubair opened his theater when I was still a child. There was a beautiful dancer, and from the moment I saw her, I couldn't look away. I thought to myself, the gods must have blessed her with such talent. But later on, she would actually smile down at me and say, just the opposite, in fact. Yeah. She said, dance is an art born from toil. It isn't a gift from the gods, but a creation by our own hands. It is a beautiful thing born from our life experiences. Whenever there is joy or something to be celebrated, people will dance. In other words, any place where people can effortlessly begin a dance will for sure be filled with the blessings of everyone's happiness. She wasn't looking for flowers and applause. All she wanted was to see her audience smile. Right. The same as what Mr. Kasani believes. I was completely moved by what she had said, so I started taking dance lessons from her. And later on, I began to dance here in her stead. Before she retired, she told me, "For as long as you live, never forget what dance means to others." This is why Mr. Zubair and I never intended to listen to the academia. Even though it ended up causing everyone a whole lot of trouble, thankfully, everything worked out in the end. Although, I do have a small regret. Yeah, even though she has already decided to stop fighting with her father, they never managed to have a real conversation with each other. Before he left, Mr. Sharif looked like he had a lot on his mind. He probably has a lot of things he wants to say, but will now perhaps never get a chance to. Yeah, but I still hope that things can change. It never hurts to have hope. You and Paimon are more than welcome to keep attending our shows. Who knows? Next time, you might see Inaya on the stage.
Are you still worried about Inaya? Let's be sure to come back often.
Still not over.
Maybe things will have worked out for her.
Oh my god. Shit. I can't even go to that time. Yeah. Ugh, okay. Okay. And I think around here.
Wherever in this world.
Oh. Oh. Hello. Will we see Anaya? No? Oh. Oh, we'll see him in the crowd, won't we?
Everyone, I'd like to introduce you to our newest member, Inaya.
Hello, everyone.
She'll be dancing for us from now on, so please give her your support.
Inaya's taken her place on the stage. Oh, Paimon wonders how she'll look when she starts dancing.
Why didn't they give her like a really pretty outfit too? Like, do you know what I mean? She's just wearing her like normal clothes.
When you stop and think about it, happy endings like this sure aren't easy to come by. Nilou's efforts, everyone's wisdom, Inaya's determination? Huh? What do you mean by that? You do have a point there. The whole demolition thing was going overboard. But he really could have banned Nilou and the others from dancing. If he really wanted to be ruthless, he could have done some real damage, even without winning the debate. Oh well, it's not like we can understand how people like him think. Let's focus on watching the performance. Huh? Wait, look who the cat dragged in!
I knew it.
Isn't that Inaya's father?
Oh, it's you two.
Yes, it is.
I don't have much to do today, so I just came to look around this place.
Are you looking for Inaya?
No, I am simply here to watch a performance. There is no need to trouble her. Well, I was for a time. My loss at the debate caused quite the loss of face for the academia, so there was a period of unrest. I used this opportunity to suggest that my superiors temporarily suspend me from duty. Otherwise, the rumors would probably persist for even longer.
Suspended from duty?
Yes, I am temporarily unemployed. However, I now have an abundance of time, so I can afford to come here and watch a show. I admit that I do not understand the magic that this theater possesses, but my curiosity has been piqued. I still cannot forget that young lady's perseverance. Inaya would almost certainly mature in the presence of such a person. There are no parents who do not worry about their children. I suppose she managed to hit a weak spot of mine. Never mind. I do not have the right to say that.
You're already here, so you might as well go see her.
Family reunion.
No, that is not necessary. I will take my leave after the show concludes. Do not tell her that I was here.
Oh. She'll see me or something.
Come on. Who knows if you'll get a chance like this again?
Oh?
Huh?
Actual cutscene.
You said you were going to make peace with your past. Show your father how much you've grown. Don't be nervous. Everyone at Zubair Theater has your back. Hey, let's go somewhere else. We should give them some space.
You sure they'll be okay?
I don't know, but I think we should have faith in them.
NPCs with emotion.
Ah, yes. Inaya. I have something for you.
Rare occurrence.
I'm still learning. It's hardly a masterpiece, but it's yours, if you'll take it.
No.
You
Okay.
don't have to take it. It's fine.
Don't you fucking...
Never
no.
mind.
Let's have a heart-to-heart, Father.
Lottie like takes interest, tries to his own, tries to have embroidery. She turns away. I would, oh lad, I was about to fucking cry there. He tried. He actually fucking tried, and she was about to say no. That was actually gonna be really fucked up.
Yeah. She probably would have snuck away as well if I didn't drag her back.
Cause like, it's trying to say sorry without saying sorry, and I know you should always say sorry, but like he's trying to bridge the gap first, so she knows that like he means it, and she did that. Like,
Do you think they'll be able to reconcile?
yeah, that'll be fine.
I'm not sure. A complete reconciliation may also not be the best thing for them right now.
What?
All those years of arguments and misunderstandings can't be settled overnight. It might be best if they continue to keep some distance for now.
Okay, I suppose, but like they should sort through their stuff.
But no matter where their hearts and bodies may be, they will always be family. All I wish for them is to be able to one day tap into the warmth of that bond. Oh, by the way, everyone's really thankful to you for helping out with the debate. So, we made you a little something. Hope you'll like it.
Oh.
Isn't this Zubair Theater?
Gave us the theater.
This is amazing! It's so detailed and polished!
We've also never made anything this complicated before. Mr. Zubair and Mr. Kasani took charge of the design, while Inaya and I made all the little pieces with the help of others. Miss Reika or Miss Nadia made and assembled the centerpiece. As adventurers, you two will doubtlessly travel to many more lands and see many more things. That's why we hope that your time at Zubair Theater will become a fond memory of your journey. You two are welcome back anytime.
Considering we can teleport back at any time, yeah, we'll be fine. We'll remember the
And
place.
watch you dance whenever we get the chance.
You're welcome. And there's no need to be so polite. You learned fast. Come on, take it. This is the story of you and me. It's a tale that I'll never, ever forget.
Oh, she said the tale, like the story of you and me, and like all I started thinking about was Omniscient Reader, and now I'm depressed. Oh, it was a story just for that one reader, you know? It's like, ooh, depression. Ooh, all the depression.
Time to go.
Time to go.
Can we actually not see her anymore? Is she gone? Oh, so they're just gone. Okay. Well, that's the Nilou quest done. It was okay. Wasn't very action packed, but like I part of me feels like I preferred that more than like say Kazuha's quest, right? Where it wasn't like with Kazuha's quest, it kind of felt weird. Like we're going after the sword and shit, and oh, we got a sword out. It's grand. But like this felt more like we were taking a step into Nilou's life a bit. I suppose like it wasn't Aiso like Aiso and Kazuha like they were also recent enough, right? And Aiso's was also like stepping into a day of his life, like he had to investigate some shit. There's a wedding going on. I don't know. Also, there's also the fact that I wasn't paying 100% attention. I was kind of like, if you notice, I was like skipping little bits of dialogue, and then I was uh, kind of leaving pauses. I wasn't paying full attention to what was going on, so maybe that affected it. By not paying attention, I liked the quest more, which is fucking terrible. But what can you do? Uh, it wasn't too bad though. It wasn't the worst. Like it was vaguely interesting, like mildly interesting. It was like, yeah, we got to see a bit about Nilou. She's trying to help save the theater. It felt like it felt like watching like a show or episode or something. They were like, "Oh no, they're trying to close us down because they hate dance and music. They don't like art. We gotta show them the way and all this." Like, we did get like a nice little emotional moment at the end though. Like the father, he was like, "Yeah," he's like, I don't mean to like disown my fucking daughter." That he had like a turn around, like like fucking change of heart. But also, like, why the fuck did you wait until that moment? Like, dude, surely you have this change of heart before your daughter runs away or like after she runs away, not like when you hunt her down again and try to close down the theater she's like started a new life at, you know. That's a bit odd, but like it's grand. I didn't expect really much going. No, when I went into this, I was expecting something like Ayaka's quest and do like a date, fucking hers felt like a date and like her fucking dance in the fucking water with her socks. Like that was fucking terrible. So maybe I just preferred it to Ayaka's quest, and that's why I liked it more. Uh, okay, so now we're on the Cyno's quest. Time to update my information on Twitch. Edit stream info. Oops. Change name. Cyno. Doing Cyno's character quest. Just changed one word. Yeah, it's fine. Now, okay. Off to where the fuck we have to go for Cyno now?
Surely enough
Inside the
to
city.
convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Oh shit, we should actually oh, if we were for another bit, we actually will have the 90 straight up. So we could wait to do our weekly bosses until. Oh fuck no, I can only use 60 anyway because I'm leaving the last one for Scaramouches. Ah, good thing I remembered that. I was about to use it all up, but I mean we could have done it earlier. I'm stupid. Fuck. uh, yeah. I wonder what this will be like. Straight up cutscene. Let's go.
Huh? It's Cyno. What are you doing here?
Ah, it's you two. I knew I sensed a familiar presence.
But you didn't even look back to see. Like, I sense a presence. This felt familiar, so I left it alone. Like, no, lad, fucking check. I could be anyone.
I'm currently in the middle of an investigation here.
What if I was
we'll
a
have to chat
hostage?
some other time. There's been a recent case of canned knowledge smuggling. It seems that the smugglers are
Hey, what do you know? We're also here to investigate that.
Really? Wow.
I see. Well, the situation might be more problematic than you anticipated. I've already questioned several people, but gained very little information. Long story short, I was able to learn of the secret location where the canned knowledge is being sold. You're welcome to accompany me if you're interested.
Whoa. That sounds pretty complicated. But having Cyno around will definitely make things easier. Alright, let's go round up those bad guys.
Okay. So yes, I got my drop. I was wondering why I wasn't getting any notifications about it. Just have to go into my inventory for it was being weird. What's this about? Oh. Kozahan shackling. Yep. Okay. Out. Yes, out.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home.
I should probably
This blade. It is the
get this
last
chest
link
while
I
I'm
have
running
to
through,
the
shouldn't
land
I?
of my birth.
Hold the line!
You can't run! Shouldn't get killed.
Fire hazard!
Ah, fuck you now.
Let's move out.
One with nature.
Nom 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 nom. And open.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Yeah. Anywho, moving on. Wait. Today's Friday. Shouldn't the next chapter of Tokyo Adventures be out? I'm pretty sure I saw the other one last Friday. Because I was in class when it got sent to me. Oh my god. Oh, should I check? Is there a chapter this week? Is it next week? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. We're going to do a quick little run to TikTok and check for Tokyo Avengers 277.
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Okay, that's a fake one. That's 275. No, that's 276. No, that's 275. How come I got 276 when I was in class last weekend? Or not last weekend, but like last Friday. And now 277 isn't out this Friday. What's that about? Unless like the official 276 is out this like today. So like, oh, I don't know.
Is this all you got? Seems even less than last time.
What difference does it make? If you see something you like, buy it. If not, then keep walking.
They've been cracking down on us lately, so we don't have much on hand. If you see something that catches your eye, then now's your chance. There's no telling when we'll have more.
What does the Academia think they're doing? Alright, I'll take these here. Let me see what else you have. I don't see any real gems in this batch. It's all pretty ordinary stuff. Whatever, how much do I owe you?
150K. Show us the Mora, and you'll get the goods.
Put the Mora down and your hands up.
It's Cyno! When's he ever gonna let up?
Hey, forget the goods! Let's split!
But don't forget the Mora!
Uh-oh. Why are you still waiting?
Not so fast! You can't escape with Paimon on the case!
I can't believe she altered it done. I'm not saying it air again.
What is this? He's got backup now? Doesn't everyone say Cyno works alone?
Oh my god. He really is the like, we thought it was Dealey, but no, Cyno is the Batman of this world.
I don't like the looks of this. Either way, it's gonna be a tough fight. Any ideas?
It's over. It's not like we're making a big cut anyway. I'm not losing my life here.
Would Cyno actually kill you?
Did they really just give up like that?
Just like the others I've caught. They're not deep in the circle, just dealers at the bottom of the chain. Alright, I have one question and one question only. Where did you get this canned knowledge?
The pickup location is different every time. The boss tells us where it's gonna be and that's it. We don't get a say in it. He sends someone every 5 days to bring us the goods.
And when is the next batch coming?
I don't know.
He's telling the truth. Honest. Normally, we should have received a shipment 3 days ago, but we didn't get anything. The stock we have right now is from 8 days ago, which is why there isn't much left.
I know exactly why they didn't receive their last batch. 3 days ago is exactly when I started my investigation.
So either you caught someone who's supposed to be talking to them, or they heard you started the investigation and stopped.
I suspect who's ever running this whole thing knew that I was coming.
Yeah.
So they cut all contact with these dealers. When you were trying to escape, you said something about me working alone. Where did you hear that from?
Are you kidding? We've known your name since day one in this business. The boss warned us to watch out and even gave us info about you.
He's just well known. Your fame precedes you.
But here we are. I guess we never stood a chance.
They already knew all about me and were trying to avoid being detected from the very beginning. These small fries are the only ones they leave out in the open. And no matter how many we catch, it won't further our investigation. If only we had another lead. Like a merchant who sells large amounts of canned knowledge.
Oh my god, are we going back to Dory?
Huh? Oh, you mean someone like Dory?
You said too much, Paimon.
Do you have a potential suspect? You'd better bring them to me for judgment.
No.
Whoa! Judgment?
That's right. I won't turn a blind eye on any dangerous suspect.
Oh! Sounds like we shouldn't ever let Cyno meet Dory.
I see. Anyway, I'll think of a way to deal with
Don't
these
believe
two
that.
and continue gathering information.
Just like, oh, that sounds like, oh yeah, mistake, that was a normal person, whoopsie.
If you manage to learn anything, you can find me at Caravan Rebot. And as for you, I don't ever want to catch you buying canned knowledge again. If you possess any unused knowledge capsules, then you should submit them to the authorities immediately.
Okay, I got it. Just keep your nose out of my business.
Hey, what's with the attitude, mister?
What, you got a problem with that too? Listen, buying canned knowledge is a deal between two people, the buyer and the seller. We don't need people like you butting in on our business here.
People like you? What's that supposed to mean, boyo?
Think about it. If the Academia is hoarding something as convenient and useful like canned knowledge, then they must have been planning only to use it for themselves. Am I right?
The academia has clearly published the potential dangers of canned knowledge. I don't like having to repeat things. And besides, I'm sure you wouldn't listen anyway. I just hope you understand that your actions are what fuels the smuggling of canned knowledge. If I ever catch you again, I will personally see to it that you are punished. All right, Traveler. I need to go now.
Ha! You think you can scare me?
You sound pretty scared already.
Traveler, why don't we go talk to Dory? She's got loads of connections and might be able to tell us something about all this.
I didn't realize Dory was involved in this quest.
If Paimon remembers correctly, she's usually at the Palace of Alcazar's Array. Let's go!
Isn't this her place? That's what Julia tells me. Like she owns the fucking place. It's the place that put Kava into debt. Death. 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 Whatever you're going to say it. You get what I mean. Oops. And... no. On we go.
Time to go. Yeah.
Is that who I think it is? A pop of color in this dull fucking world? It has to be a non-NPC. Does she wave? Aww. Hi, Dory.
I see. So that's the latest scoop. Good thing you didn't rat me out. Otherwise, who knows where I'd have to be hiding to avoid attention. No idea. Sorry. I've already cashed out of the canned knowledge business.
Huh? You mean you stopped selling it?
That's right. With so much canned knowledge flooding the market, it was becoming impossible to fetch decent prices anymore. Besides, it seems that group of smugglers has practically taken over the market. It's a little rule of mine to never fight for a share of someone else's market. If I'm gonna make Mora, it's gonna be the lion's share. Plus, with regulations getting as tight as they are now, I figured I might as well just hang it up.
Sounds like we came all this way for nothing.
Well, not completely. Granted, I don't know who's behind all the smuggling activity, but since you didn't sell me out, I'll let you in on what I do know. After all, those smugglers have really crossed the line, butting their way into the market like that. I hope their luck runs out soon so that I can take over. I mean, so that the industry can become more fairly regulated.
Hey, you just want to make more business for yourself.
Don't underestimate its value. Think about it. You can gain all sorts of knowledge while bypassing the troublesome process of studying. Naturally, that makes it a product worth a high price. Of course, not everyone needs that kind of knowledge, but in a market as big as Sumeru, there is plenty of demand. Plus, the cost of production is relatively low, so even if dealers have to cover transportation costs, there's still an enormous profit to be made.
Then why does the academia prohibit selling canned knowledge?
Being able to gain complex knowledge and become a scholar with the snap of your fingers does sound like a dream, doesn't it? But everything in the world comes at a price, right? Gaining knowledge is a complicated process. It requires learning, thinking, and practice. Even when it comes to my own business, I have to go through a lot of preparation before I put anything out for sale. But with canned knowledge, one may simply skip all the hassle and get whatever they need to know immediately. That inherently leads to at least two potential problems. First, You'll accept the knowledge as factual without a second thought, and you'll find it very hard to forget. This means that if the knowledge is flawed, then it'll be very difficult to correct. And second, excess use of knowledge capsules over an extended time diminishes your ability to think. You'll end up becoming like a library that can only store knowledge.
Whoa, that does sound pretty dangerous. Traveler, you used canned knowledge before. Did you feel any negative effects?
It's for something stupid, of course not.
Of course, using it sparingly is not an issue, which is exactly why I used to sell it. It's just like how medicine can be used to cure diseases, but can also do harm when overused. It all comes down to balancing the right amount. Anyway, back to the point. There'll be consequences if the sale of canned knowledge by those smugglers is left unchecked. And what's worse, you're playing right into their hands by focusing only on the canned knowledge that's made its way into the market. As far as I know, their real purpose is to distribute information about the Court of Desolation. That's where the real business opportunity is.
The Court of Desolation? What's that?
Rumor has it that it's a site of ruins from the age of King Deshret. It's said that with the treasures inside, one can see beyond life and death. But any research of the ruins is strictly banned by the academia. Word on the street is that there'll be an auction taking place in the desert. They're auctioning rare canned knowledge, some of which is related to the Court of Desolation. Once I heard about the auction, I began to suspect that all the canned knowledge popping up on the market is just a diversion. I'd wager that their real target is the Court of Desolation. Because studying those ruins is not just a simple matter. It requires knowledge spanning several fields. So, if they're aiming to quickly assemble a research team, canned knowledge would be the best solution. As for the auction, chances are they're trying to attract and scout out anyone with interest or expertise on the subject. On the other hand, no one can say for sure that they will ever succeed in finding the Court of Desolation. So, they might as well just make a fortune while they're at it by hyping.
Oh, hi, Skull.
Sorry,
I don't know where you sent in that message.
Who knows? We might find some leads there.
I only noticed it now.
That's right. And now that I've shared all that valuable info with you, it's time to introduce our limited edition desert travel kit. It comes complete with a map straight to the auction location.
That's good to hear.
As I said,
I hope you're doing well.
have to make preparations before I sell things, right? Now, let me consider how much I should sell this for. I've got it! 500,000 mora per kit! That's quite the bargain. We'll even offer a 50% discount for Little Paimon's travel kit. Only 250,000 mora.
I'm good too. Usual, same old story, you know? I'm trying to get... I just finished Nilou's quest. I'm trying to do Cyno's one to make sure that when I go into the Arkham quest tomorrow, I won't have anything. You know, like I won't be like caught up with anything. They won't be like, oh, so, whoever is busy in this quest, you know? Because I saw a few people got stuck with that. So speedrunning these.
What? That's super expensive.
No need to worry, little one. Cyno's the one heading this investigation, isn't he? I'll be sure to bill all the expenses to him.
Am I going to spoil this for you then?
All you'll need to do is tell him to go to the Merchant's Guild and pay the bill once the mission is completed. Just, be sure to not send him directly here, though, okay? That would leave me completely in the open. I'm sure the former General Mahamatra of the Academia would never leave any debt unpaid. Oh, the Mora. I can see it already. Loads of shiny Mora coming Dory's way.
Would you play for the like fighting aspect of it, or like do you just like collecting characters and stuff?
We'd better get going. If Dory keeps at it, we'll be out of Mora.
Or maybe the mini games or stuff like that. The little events and stuff. These would be fun, alright. Actually, I haven't tried the event that's out now. I'm going to the characters. They do be pretty. Have you seen the stuff for Scaramouche, all the leaks? The way his ult is just pure fucking fan service. Like, that's hilarious. Yeah. Yeah, it's just if you didn't know about him, you fucking do now. Anyone who like had any Genshin appearing on their For You page on TikTok definitely has tons of Scaramouche popping up. Yeah, I can't wait to get him. I've been farming for him. After getting all the mushrooms I need, and I do need some more books. That's what I need to do. And I was collecting the handguards as well. So I have a nice few bits and pieces built up for him, but nothing, nothing over the top, nothing too much at the moment. I only just started, so.
Cyno! We got news for you. What the smugglers are really after is a chance to research the Court of Desolation.
You said that you like getting the characters. What's the last character you got? Were you trying to pull for Nahida, or were you going for, uh, did you say you were going for Cyno or anything? I can't. Oh, God, it's been a while.
They're hosting an auction in the desert to sell canned knowledge about those ruins.
The Court of Desolation. I won't ask how you came by this intel, but is it reliable?
We also heard that the Court of Desolation contains treasures from the time of King Deshret. Is that true?
Partially. It was a secret place built by a dark sect from the age of King Deshret. The ruins do contain treasures, but the place is also rife with unknown dangers. According to past research, one must forfeit their life as the price of entering. They are not some ordinary ruins, so the academia has strictly prohibited any related research.
I don't like talking over the characters. I try to avoid it, but so Kazuha was your last character. Huh. Did you end up like losing the 50-50s, or did you just like not get them at all? Like, did you accidentally get like another Jean or a Chi-Chi, God forbid? Or I don't know which character you don't like the most. It's always Chi-Chi people say when it's like, oh, I lose a 50-50. It's like, oh, it's always Chi-Chi. Oh, so you didn't even get to the 50-50. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, you did get to yeah, you got Jean. Do you like Jean? Was it a happy accident? You don't have Chi-Chi. Yeah. Some people are like that. Chuya like she's a friend of mine. She's actually like my only mod. I know her in real life. She wanted Chi Chi really badly, and she never got her. No, she finally got her like like a few months ago, but she played the game for a solid like year and a half, I'd say, without getting a Chi Chi once, and she oh, I'm sure you'll get the characters. Don't you worry.
However,
Sometimes
if
we
they
have
are
luck,
using
you know.
the camp knowledge as a way to move information and recruit researchers, then I suppose your conclusion does hold some validity. Regardless, we need to go into the desert. Less in recent years, but there are always those who attempt to do so, both inside and outside the academia.
Oh, was that your first Jean, or was that like, have you gotten her like? Was Because if that was your first Jean, then like that was actually fairly lucky. Like I suppose it was unfortunate because like you wanted Cyno to Gnari, but like that's good then. You could get an like you could like yeah you could get like catching or catching Mona, D-Luke. Like you're lucky that you managed to get Jean out of, like, when you lost 50-50 anyway.
After all,
you got one of the characters you wanted,
legends
you know?
claim that whoever obtains the treasures inside can see beyond life and death. Or even resurrect the dead. Death is often the greatest grievance for many people. Though they're fully aware that the chance of these rumors being true are slim, they hold tight to such fantasies and pursue them regardless.
Well, Mona is good. I can't remember where C2 is, but like, I think she's decent fucking catalyst. Do you have her as DPS or as like her burst support, or have you built her at all? So, I know some people don't really like using her for like.
That's why some continue to research
yeah.
it, regardless
I
of
find,
it being
like,
a restricted subject. On top of that,
I've seen people recommend building her because her burst's like amazing and all that for like a buff. But I just can't build her. I can't get into her playstyle. I don't like using bursts. I prefer using skills and stuff. I don't know why. It's like, when you go into a game and you like conserve all your items that you never use them. Like, oh, what if I need them in the future? That's the way I am with bursts. I'm like, I don't want to use the burst. What if I need it like in a moment or two? What if I need those like invincibility frames? You know.
do you know where the auction is taking place? Good. We'll go investigate. But before...
Huh? People tailing us?
That's right. Let's begin to leave town and see what happens. I'm sure they'll reveal themselves as soon as we make a move.
Well, if you want to build Sarah, then build Sarah. Like, what other options do you have?
Don't worry.
Yeah.
That's Cyno for ya. But we can lend a hand too, you know.
Like, do you mean like you're going to either build Mona or Sarah? Is that like what you're saying? It's like, why is Mona C2? That's really good if you want to do DPS Mona. In all fairness, that's actually very good. You could go DPS Mona with that. Mona, Barbara, and Sarah. It's rare to meet a Barbara builder, or a Barbara main. Go on, Skull. It'll be 1 in a million. And then Sarah's C2. That's an amazing one for Sarah. Okay, so you could like, if you want a buff, like doing like a character to buff others, go with Sarah, since like that C2 is brilliant for her. If you want, like, no, but like, I suppose that C2 is a bit more DPS. Whoops. Whoops, that was an accent. No, that is pretty good. Like, if you're using her as a buff, like to buff other characters, it's good because like every time you use it, you'll do some damage. Yeah. Hmm. It is a tough one. And then Barbara, yeah, Christ. Okay. Okay. So, if you're building... What's the fourth member of your team? Like, who's gonna be your main DPS? Because if your main DPS is an Electro character, you could build Sarah, considering, if you eventually get her to C6. Heizu. Okay. Okay. So that means your team would be Heizu, Mona, Barbara, Sarah. Okay, I can see why you want to build Sarah and like get a bit of like other elemental like damage in there. Like yeah, like yeah, he is like a DPS, and then you also have his swirl, so you'd want to like mix reactions in with him. I suppose that would be like why Barbara would be fairly handy as well, because you always get a you'd always get a like hydro swirl with him. That would be like handy. Mona would also be good for the hydro swirl though, because her E, like, it would attract enemies to it. The attack build, yeah. Yeah, like even if you go attack with him, the business swirl doesn't hurt. Like it's handy. Like it's there. You don't have to focus on it, but it's still available to you because it's going to happen anyway, regardless of if you have him built for swirl or not. He's going to swirl. So I wouldn't shut that idea down. Um, yeah, as long as you have like one character like that has some type of a skill or attack that leaves down something. So that is your Barber or your Mona. You can get swirl reactions with him. So he's fine on that account. Um, fuck. So you're saying like between Mona and Sarah, you're going to build one, but you want to build both of them. Is that what you're saying? Okay. Well, if you have another healer or shielder you can put on the team, then put them on, and you can leave Mona. You can do Mona, Sarah, Heizo, and whoever the fourth character is. If you don't have a healer or a shielder, you can take Mona off the team and put someone else, whoever else you've built, onto it. You should always have like one kind of healer shielder on the team, unless you're like very good at dodging and you have like a lot of food. Only Zhang, only Zhongli. What do you mean only? That's like the best bitch in the game. What do you mean? Like, lad, you will not die if you have Zhongli. Okay. Um, yeah, you could go Zhongli. Yeah, yeah, like only Zhongli. Look at you, Skull. How dare you say only Zhongli, as if he isn't the best fucking shield in the game. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, like if I was you, I would not be taking Zhongli off the team. I can't believe you didn't mention this fact before. uh, yeah, like Zhongli, Sarah, Mona, Heizo, very good team, I'd say. Uh, if you don't want to use Zhongli, like if you really don't want Zhongli on the team because you didn't mention him before, like if you really want Barbara built, you can put Barbara on the team. Because, because like if you choose between Barbara and Zhongli, and you said you want Mona, Barbara, and Sarah, like okay then you pick Barbara over Zhongli. You can build your Barbara if you want, but if you have, but then you'd have to get rid of Mona. Is all I'm saying. Because if only one of them can be on the team, then and you don't have a different shielder or healer, then you'll have to sacrifice your Mona. It's your safest option. Yeah. If you have to pick one, either pick the healer and get rid of your Mona, or swap your Barbara so you're still safe and keep your Mona. Yeah, Bennett will be on the team. Wait, so it's Hazel Bennett, Sarah, and then Mona or Mona or Barbara? What team are you trying to build? What's going on here?
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Over that way. Okay. You're okay. Who is your favorite character? Who do you want to build above all else?
Time to go. Time to go. The wind knows me.
Whirling snow!
Okay. So you kind of want to use Hazo then?
Fateful offering.
Is that's who you're trying to build? Like your Zhongli's built now, you want to build him? Okay. Well, I can see. Okay. If you don't want to have Zhongli on the team anymore, like you want to make options, right? Typically people do prefer Bennett over Barbara. His energy recharge is like super quick to come back. He's like very good with energy recharge, and also Barbara has this curse where whenever you use her E, it applies Hydro to you, so you'll be constantly getting frozen. So typically people do tend to build their Bennett over their Barbara because he also gives them the damage buff, the attack buff. So people do prefer Bennett a bit. C5, yes, that's very good. That's very good. Keep him that way. Her C6, yeah, her C6. I suppose her C6 is handy, but how often do you kill all your team members? Is that a real like? Is that something you really have to consider? How close do you come to killing all your team? That you need her C6. Actually, how often does her C6 activate again?
I wonder when I'll be as
Yeah,
tall
yeah.
as my
Don't give Bennett a C6. So her thing is the whole resurrect yoke, isn't it? No, it's not if you build freeze team.
There are leaves around.
And
I know just
when I say like
team
she
to
freezes you, I mean like if you fight a cryo enemy, it'll end up freezing you. Yeah, that's the reason why people avoid Barbara. Well, that is one of the reasons I avoid her anyway, because I, back when I explored Dragonspine, I had Barbara, and that was not fun. That was like a fucking horror show, but what can you do? Well, no, I'll tell you what I did. I got Bennett and I got Noel, and I was like, one of you are becoming my team member. And I realized I prefer Bennett because he has the attack buff. Yeah. Um, yeah, I would say, like, if you're willing to risk it, if you're not going to be fighting cryo enemies, you can build your Barbara. Because, like, her C6 is pretty nice, I suppose. And it's easier to get her and her C6 than Chi-Chi and her C6. uh, yeah. I don't know how often you'd need to use Barbara C6. That's the only thing. Because like, I don't know, I'd almost end up just giving a character a fried egg instead of using her C6, because it takes Oh, you're trying to get. So you don't have Barbara C6 yet. Uh. But yeah, even if you get Barbara C6, what's the cooldown again for it? It's like at least 10 minutes, isn't it? Every 15 minutes you're able to do that. So even if you get her C6, it's only an okay thing. It's not like an every time you use her ult, it like fucking revives everyone, 100% them. It's only every 15 minutes. So you could have accidentally used it by mistake, you know? Uh, yeah. Your poor Kazuha.
Hold it right there. Heading to the desert, are we? I would think twice if I were you.
Who are you?
That doesn't matter. All you need to know is that someone wishes to inform you that it's not too late to turn back.
Yeah. I suppose your other option, you don't have a cookie, no? You forget to use his E? This is like one of his best features. He like drags in everyone. And just fucking slams into them then. Yeah, if you have what other healers? Like Kuki heals. Doesn't Dory do some of the healing? I fucking the two I want, the fucking two Electro ones I want, I couldn't get. So I don't know if Dory heals. I'm pretty sure she somewhat does. Oh, you do have a Kuki. Okay. Uh yeah. Dory is Dory said no. Although I just saw her in the cutscene, she didn't want to join my team. She's just like that sometimes, I suppose. But yeah, don't be afraid to try to build her a Kuki if you want a healer.
You must be Cyno. I've heard a lot about you. You've got quite a reputation. But this time you're in over your head. Unless you turn around right now, I'm afraid that even you won't return unscathed.
Oh, so you're doing a DPS, Bennett? Anyway, I was saying Kuki, right? Kuki actually would be handy as well for your Hazo, because you'd be able to get swirl off of that as well. That like you'd obviously do your animal attacks, but then you could also get swirl when you're healing with her. Yeah, Kokomi is brilliant. Don't know what I'd do without her. If Zhongli isn't on the team, Kokomi's on the team. You know? And if neither of them are on the team, there's a good chance Bennett would be on the team. Although, actually, sometimes I go around without healers and shielders lately. I just say fuck it, you know? I'm not bothered enough anymore. I've got enough meals cooked, so I'm just there like, no.
That's right! We won't just sit back and do nothing!
Ha! Have you really thought it through? You're not just doing this for recognition, are you, Cyno? My employer said that he's willing to compromise as long as you just walk away. He could, for example, reduce the amount of canned knowledge on the market. I'm sure that would help your investigation appear to be successful enough. On top of that, he's willing to give you a cut of the profit. So you see, you get both Mora and a boost to your reputation. I can't think of a reason why you would pass that up.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be... Yeah, poor D-Luke. I'm not too big into using D-Luke. I actually built him again a little while ago. And I suppose he's decent enough. Like, I tried him again, he's not too bad, you know? But, I could never really get into his playstyle. I don't know why.
Is that so? Well, I can't think of a reason why I'd accept. I've heard enough. Get out of my way.
Or what's the other thing? Like, he's an up-close combat fighter. Do you want to get up close and personal with your enemies? And his ult shoves everyone away from him. It's like the stupidest thing they could do for him. You know? It's like, why would you do that?
Sorry, no can do. We're getting paid to ensure you disappear. Since you won't turn back willingly, then we're gonna have to make you go back.
Are we gonna try Cyno? Ooh, we do gonna try Cyno. How did he build our Cyno? Let's quick look. 1800, 1000 defense? Huh. 100 EM. Isn't he meant to have more EM than that? I thought I saw. Electro damage bonus? No? Okay. 100 crit rate. I suppose that's pretty good. His weapon. Ooh, they want noblesse. Oh, that's a funny one. And what's this? Attack speed increase. Blah de blah. Oh, he gets a damage. Okay, so that's why they didn't give him electro damage bonus. The C2 kind of gives it to him. Max 5 stacks, so he gets 50. What the fuck? So he gets 50% electro damage bonus then, just because of his C2. That's fucking. What the fuck? Cyno, who do you think you are? What bullshit is this? Fuck you. Drag everyone in.
You are not welcome here. Surrender.
Come on. Get your ult, Cyno.
Nowhere to run.
Here we go.
Judgment is upon us. You stay condemned. Your penance is due.
He's so cool. Oh, whoops. I really need to build my Cyno better. Oh my god.
This doesn't change anything. You're in over your head, Cyno.
But
there will be
collecting
others coming for
scarabs
you.
is such a
You'll
pain.
regret it. Let's get out of here.
I love the little mushroom in the back as well. Look at him flying. Just watching us.
No need. Even if we apprehend them, there'll be little information to gain. Besides, it might also be a trap. I apologize for bringing you into this dangerous mess. Just being associated with me will inevitably cause you to become targets as well. You should be careful from now on. Sleep with one eye open.
Wait, hold on. There's no way anyone could sleep without closing their eyes. Right?
Well,
You'd be
Paimon needs to learn
surprised.
some shit.
Anyway, just be careful. Mercenaries are never quick to forget. In their line of work, even a single failure is bad for reputation. They may even stay hidden in some dark corner for a very long time, waiting for the right moment to ambush you. They'll do anything to keep their prestige intact. Yes, I remember it like it was yesterday. I was carrying out a mission with one of my superiors. I didn't have much experience at the time, and I let my guard down after we had closed the case. We ended up being attacked by the remainder of the mercenaries. My superior was injured while protecting me, and we struggled to gain control of the situation. I've become more vigilant ever since, staying alert even while I sleep.
Or we could, you know, take turns.
Whoa, who could have seen that coming? Was he okay?
He survived with a fractured wrist. It took 2 months for him to recover, but luckily, there weren't any further complications. Last year, he transferred to an administrative role for personal reasons, and no longer participates in live missions. His name is Taj Radkani, a very well-respected Matra. You'll have the chance to meet him someday. Anyway, our mission will be dangerous. I'm already used to such grueling conditions, but I don't want to see you two get hurt.
Don't worry, Paimon will stay alert. We'll see danger coming a mile away.
If he knew that half of the shit the Traveler got into, like, dude, this is fucking nothing. Like, it's a few mercenaries. Come
Good.
on.
Don't worry. It won't be long till we're at the bottom of this.
If he saw the Scaramouche fight, like that giant fucking mech, like, dude, lad, it's some mercenaries. Come on.
And once this is all over, I'll sweep away any other hidden dangers.
Let's teleport nearby. Oh, we teleport for sure. So while we're running over, Skull. So we're on about you want a team for your Heizo. That's what you were saying, wasn't it? And that's why you're like saying that you want to build like Mona, Barbara, and all them for the team, right? Or it's just you want to build like any character or any healing character. Build a team for Hazo, that one, or because if you want to build a team for Hazo, I can see like you're saying you want to build Sarah, so yeah, you can definitely build Sarah. Like she's brilliant for like the buff, the attack bonus. And then you're saying Mona or Barbara. So if you don't use a different, if you want to build Barbara, you don't want any other healer, then put her on the team. So if you took Mona off the team, what character are you going to put in instead? Like if you want to build Barbara, 1000% go do it, because like there's no point in me saying don't. If you want to build her, fucking do. Just because I don't like her playstyle doesn't mean you won't. And she'll definitely give you plenty of Hydra reactions and stuff, so she'll be good for that. So you're going to do two Animo, a Hydro, and an Electro. I suppose yeah, you kind of want to drag people in. Do you have your Venti built? Okay, then your fucking problem solved. You'll be able to drag everyone in together. Yeah, that's fine.
If only there was some shade for us to cool off under.
We still have a long way to go, so you'll need to hang in there for a while longer. This is not a good place to rest anyway.
Like... I suppose his ult, yeah, it would drag everyone in, so when you fight them with Hazo, they're all gathered together. When you use Hazo's ults, they're all already grouped up as well. I suppose it is handy. But if you use Venti, it will be harder to see the like the attacks that Hazo does, because his ult is like a quick little pop up of Venti's. You're like a quick little vacuum, while Venti's is like a full on like black hole for a while. So you might be better off using a Kazuha. Especially since Kazuha heals swirl some elements, so that'll get some more reactions in as well. If you're not going to do swirl with, if you don't want to think about swirl with Hazo, like your Kazuha will do that.
Okay, but don't you feel hot too, Cyno?
Oh.
Of course, but I'm accustomed to these conditions.
Care to share any tips? Paimon's about to melt away.
Just try to stay focused. Use your willpower to support your mind. The moment you start to give in is when you'll feel more tired. Take one step after another. Don't let your mind perceive your body's limitations. We must get somewhere safe before we can relax.
Okay, if you say so. But where would be a more safe place to rest? Paimon thinks this is a perfectly safe place to stop. Just look around, it's just sand and desert. There aren't any monsters for miles around. Whoa! Where did these scorpions come from?
Paimon, and you're a big mouse.
Watch out. Something's not right about them.
Oh, we don't get a try Cyno this time. That's annoying. Get off the scorpions, Kazuha.
Take flight. Well, Paimon really didn't expect to see those here.
Those weren't just normal scorpions. See? There are marked numbers on their pincers. Someone doesn't want us to show up at the auction. These scorpions were sent to keep us away. We are surrounded by desert as far as the eye can see. If we were killed out here, nobody would ever know.
This place is super dangerous. Good thing we didn't let our guard down.
Something's not right. There are no roads in the desert, so how could they know where we are? Stay still.
No fucking way we have a tracker.
Here's the answer. They must have planted this on you.
Of course they have a tracker on us. What am I saying?
Huh? What is it?
A miniature tracking device made by the Ksharawar. They can use this to discern your approximate location. But this device wasn't licensed for mass production. Where did they get it? Could someone from the Ksharawar also be involved? But that doesn't seem right.
Whoa! Paimon never knew that kind of thing even existed! Why would it be on her?
They probably planted it on the Traveler during our fight with the mercenaries earlier. It was a frantic fight. It's only natural you didn't notice the device.
Well, good thing you were able to find it, Cyno. Now let's get rid of it.
No. Hold on to it for now. It might still be useful for us. Let's keep heading to the auction. It would be dangerous to linger here any longer.
Time to go.
Yeah, we can run over. It's fine. Of course. No.
They're back again! How many of them are there?
I'll come back for you. I'll come back for you, don't you worry. This chest is very obvious. I doubt I'll miss it if I come back to the area, you know? It'll be fine.
Weird. Is this where the auction is? Yeah, not a single soul. Maybe they're on break right now or something.
We didn't waste any time getting here after we defeated those mercenaries. They shouldn't have been able to give any warning of our arrival. But even so, they still knew we were coming. Someone here must have been watching the tracker and warned everyone to clear out.
Aw, what should we do now?
We searched the area. They couldn't have moved all the knowledge capsules so quickly. There might still be something left for us to find.
Alright, let's take a good look around the area.
Actually, last time we investigated with Cyno, he was actually walking around the place in the Archon quest. Oh, we can't see him this time.
Time to go.
Footprints. They left their poor sumpter beast. Bad owners.
Did you find anything?
No, nothing in particular.
It's possible there weren't many knowledge capsules containing info about the Court of Desolation, so they carried those off. But don't worry, I have another idea. You two start heading back the way we came. I will remain hidden here. Come back and meet me here after some time has passed. I'm sure something will come up by then.
Okay.
They packed up in a hurry and didn't have time to carry off all their goods. They won't just leave them here. Once they think we've left the premises, they'll be back to pick up their belongings. We just need to make sure the tracker goes far enough from here to make them assume that it's safe to come back.
Do we actually have to leave the area? We'll go back to Mondstadt. Just teleport back, be like, fuck it. Fuck Subaru, we're gone.
Yes, and don't worry. If they dare to return, I'll make sure they stay.
Good, because we won't come back. We won't return. Bye bye,
There's no
Cyno.
time to lose. Leave as soon as you're ready.
Got it. How far away are we running? No. This one. How far away? Where are we running? Over here. That's so annoying. We'll glide down from up here.
Time to...
Here we go.
So tired. We've probably gone far enough now, right? Further? But Paimon can't go another step.
You aren't
How
walking.
about we rest here for a while?
Okay.
It's probably about time for us to head back to the auction. Let's go. Maybe Cyno's finally found some leads.
Were we over there? I could have sworn we were like further south for some reason. Oh. Weird. Yeah, I suppose we jumped down over there, didn't we? No. I could have sworn we went some other way though. We ran over from that side, didn't we? Yeah, we did. That. Oh, yeah. That's why I was so confused. Okay. Because I felt that we like traveled east. So I was like, but we didn't go down the hill. Uh-oh.
Oh, looks like Cyno caught someone. So you're the bad guy behind all this, aren't ya? All right, tell Paimon everything you know.
I didn't act immediately when he showed up. Rather, I laid low and observed for a while instead.
Did he know anything?
He is not the primary instigator, but he is most likely one of the more important dealers here. Am I right?
Why would he answer you?
Yes, impressive. You certainly live up to your reputation, Cyno. If I had any idea you were still around, I wouldn't have gotten so greedy.
Huh? Greedy? What do you mean by that?
Who's trying to steal the abandoned goods?
Once everyone knew you were coming, all the canned knowledge dealers abandoned their goods and fled at once. Obviously, there wasn't time to pack up everything. Since all the goods were just left here unsupervised, I thought I'd use the opportunity to come back and take what I could. You know, free merchandise is good business, but I suppose there's no use explaining it now.
You must know who's manufacturing and selling the canned knowledge, correct? Will you tell us willingly? Or do I need to make you talk?
No, I'll talk. But before that, perhaps we can take the conversation elsewhere? If we stay here, chances are that someone will see me with you. That would put both me and my family in danger.
All right. Where do you suggest we go?
How about my home in Aru Village?
Fine.
I know
Let's
that
head
seems
out.
a bit sus.
You can throw away the tracker now, traveler.
Why would we go to your home? You know?
Listen, buddy, you better not try to trick us.
What the fuck are you trying to say, Paimon?
Do you really think I'd try to pull anything under Cyno's watch?
Time to go. Time to go.
Who the fuck is this?
Dad, you're back.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we have guests? Hi there.
This is my daughter, Cyno. She can be a little shy of strangers. Why don't you run along now, dear? Dad needs to talk with our guests.
Oh, okay.
He better not be trying to get, like, pity points from us.
Everyone knows Cyno in our business, but let me ask, who are you two?
Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
To be honest, I really didn't expect to see Cyno, the lone operator, working with any partners. When I saw the tracker start moving away, I assumed you had decided to just go back empty-handed. But even though you caught me, I'd still urge you to stop while you still can. You should abandon this investigation.
Wait, he expected Cyno to work alone, but he put the tracker on someone else. So when they left, like they thought Cyno, who always works alone, went with them. Instead of like, it's the idea that he sent them away and he stayed to keep investigating.
Why is that?
Everything from the manufacturing of canned knowledge to the sales and even splitting the profits. Every step of the process involves dozens, if not hundreds of people. Massive profits have brought everyone together in this business. Everyone will try their best to defend this industry that we've worked to build. It will be a long and difficult fight, even for you, Cyno. And even if you manage to win in the end, no one will thank you. If anything, you yourself might even feel remorse. Why?
Everyone has their own reasons for what they do. I don't have to explain mine.
Here's some tea, Dad. And for the guests, too.
Right. I forgot to offer tea to our guests. Thank you.
Don't mention it. And, I should tell you that our tea tastes kind of bitter, but I put some sugar in to make it a little tastier.
Aww.
That's my girl. Do we still have any sugar left? If not, I'll buy some more next time.
Yes, we do. Okay. I'm gonna go have a rest now.
Isn't it that he like scares people? Like, oh no.
Didn't you say that everyone's in it for the massive profits? That sure doesn't seem to be the case for you.
Actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. I was hoping to ask you for a favor. My daughter was born with a chronic disease, so she has a relatively weak heart and lungs. Even slightly strenuous exercise can cause her to faint and prove to be a life-threatening risk. That's why she never really had any friends to play with, and why she locks herself up in her room most of the time. She has to take lots of medicine, and it doesn't come cheap. As for me, I was just an average merchant. I would wake up early and travel all around to make a profit. But the Mora was still nowhere near enough. I could only watch my daughter's health deteriorate day by day. Until one day, someone reached out and showed me a way to really make a profit.
Selling canned knowledge.
That's right. With all the Mora I made, I could finally afford medical treatment for my daughter. Nothing made me happier than seeing her get better. There are many others like me. Smuggling canned knowledge might seem like an unforgivable crime to you, but to us, it's a means of survival. I wanted to tell you all this so that maybe you could understand and change your mind. Please, stay out of this, Cyno. Give us a way to survive.
Oh no. That means that if we prevent the sale of canned knowledge, his daughter will...
Or we could get him an actual job, you know? You know, there's other options.
I must get to the truth. I can find someone to help treat your child, but I cannot turn a blind eye to the smuggling. These are two completely different issues.
I somehow knew you would say that. But having your word to help my daughter is enough for me. Since you insist on continuing the investigation, you should have a look around the back of my home. You'll find some goods I received just recently. I think everything will become clear to you once you see them.
Whoa! Look at all of this!
Yes, all neatly packed away and organized in boxes. To think that this is only one dealer's worth. Small producers couldn't possibly support such a large quantity of goods. Could the Academia have a hand in this? But such a volume of goods wouldn't be able to slip through inspection.
Huh? Look! These seem different from the other knowledge capsules we've seen. Maybe they contain knowledge about the Court of Desolation.
Yes, that would make sense. Wait, what's this?
Yeah, the thing on the scorpions, doesn't it? Yeah?
It's a Matra seal, indicating that the goods have passed Matra inspection.
Ooh, it's an inside job.
I started to suspect that someone in the Academia might be involved when I found the tracker earlier. But how they could ship so much canned knowledge out of the Academia was still a mystery. The pieces have now all fallen into place. With this Matra seal, goods can leave the Academia without undergoing a second inspection.
I love the idea that it was like, it turned out to be like Alhazen or Kava. I know they aren't like matchas, but like it would just be kind of funny because he doesn't get on with Alhazen anyway. So it'd just be funny, you know?
No wonder they don't want me to investigate. It turns out that a Matra is behind this. Even I find it hard to believe. Could I ask you for a favor, Traveler? Since all this canned knowledge came from the Academia, then it's highly likely that the knowledge regarding the Court of Desolation originated from research files stored within the Academia. If we can enter the repository, we can find out who accessed these files. But considering my current status, if I suddenly show up at the Academia now, it will only draw unnecessary attention. You'll need to be the one who checks the records. I'll write a letter to Nabil, and he'll take you there.
Sure thing! Leave it to us!
I'll also keep working here in the meantime. Although our leads are all currently pointing to someone within the academia, it's obvious that they also have power outside of it. We can get more information on other dealers from Bahari. I'll stay here and make some preparations. You can come find me anytime if you uncover more info.
This is my next drop. It is... Okay. Okay. Quickly talk to you again before we go.
If you start sniffing around the academia, it won't be long before people catch on to you. And once word gets out, they'll soon be after my daughter and I.
Don't worry. I'll find them before things escalate that far. But if you still feel uneasy, then why don't you tell me about anyone else you know who was involved? The more information I have, the safer you will be.
All right.
Where are we going? Go this way, I suppose, and run through the building. Oops. Down? I thought it was up. What the fuck?
Time to go.
Oh. Is this your room for the beginning? No, it's not.
Hello,
Wait a second.
we meet again.
Okay, it's not. I was gonna say, isn't this your one's father again?
How's the investigation going?
Oh no.
Oh, so you were able to find
NPCs,
Cyno
why?
after all. I hope he's doing all right. I read the letter and must admit that I hadn't expected things to be so serious. Sorry. Had I known it would be so dangerous, I never would have gotten you two involved.
It's alright. We wanted to help Cyno too.
I can tell that he really trusts you. The research files stored away in the restricted repository are far from ordinary. Everything there is essentially about dangerous research that's forbidden by the academia. Even I don't usually have authorization to enter, but with this letter from Cyno, it shouldn't be a problem.
Good.
That's right. Granted, the academia is very supportive when it comes to research. They encourage scholars to conduct all kinds of studies. However, some forms of research have proven to be so dangerous that the Matra have to step in and put a stop to them. Normally, after some particular research becomes prohibited, majority of the related files will be destroyed. But some information may be retained as a record to warn later researchers. Such information is kept in the restricted repository, which is heavily guarded. Follow me. I'll show you. Hopefully, we'll find the answers that Cyno is looking for.
The restricted repository. Sounds kinda dangerous. We'd better keep an eye out.
Here we go.
Okay, I understand. Since Cyno is vouching for you, I suppose we can trust you. You may browse the information regarding the Court of Desolation. Ask me if you have any questions. But I'd suggest avoiding any other research files. Sometimes the less you know, the better.
So this is the equivalent of a domain this time. Like with Nilou, we had to do a, well, Nilou, we had to do the little debate yoke.
Huh. So this is the restricted repository. I never thought I'd see the inside of it. This is a first for both you and me.
There are many who do not openly converse with others within the academia. But even so, there are very few who I feel could be trusted with a real secret. Cyno happens to be one of them. Even though he's no longer in the academia, I still trust him. And that goes for anyone he trusts as well. The files are over there. Just make it quick.
Can you just look at anything? Was that the right one? Oh shit. Okay, I did not bring my glasses, so it's gonna be fun to read. Wait, give me a sec. Okay, I have a bit closer now. Despite repeated prohibitions, research on the Court of Desolation in the past decade has increased without ceasing. Researchers who study the history of the Court of Desolation mainly go through 3 stages: discovery, investigation, and fanaticism. Fuck. Fanaticism. The earliest stage of research is the relatively basic discovery phase, which causes little to no harm. The results of their discoveries will show that treasures related to life and death may be hidden within the Court of Desolation. This is also where the rumor of bringing the dead back to life may begin. Following the initial... I'm going to go insane. Why can't I read properly anymore? Why is this? Following the initial phase is a prolonged investigation phase. All documentation regarding the location of the Court of Desolation has been vague at best. As a result, the structure itself has never been truly discovered. Many researchers deplete their resources researching in the desert, only to find a scant few remaining stone tablets with the words, "Entering the Court of Desolation comes at the price of one's life." 2 different interpretations of the line have quickly emerged as a result. Some believe that the price of one's life is the key to entering the Court of Desolation, while others asserted that it was a requirement for the court to appear. Because the Court of Desolation has never been discovered, the latter view gradually became mainstream. As a result, many researchers went in a short period of time, overtaken by their fervent desire to make the Court of Desolation appear. They attempted to sacrifice their lives. Relevant research became increasingly dangerous and was eventually banned. But even after that, many academia's scholars secretly continued their research. It was not until 7 scholars, including Murtada Rakhnai, were arrested that research into the Court of Desolation entered a period of stagnation once again.
Whoa, there's a lot to read here. Have you found anything yet? Huh, it reminds Paimon of Cyno's former partner.
His former partner? That would be Taj Radkani. But you're not far off. Murtada Radkani was Taj's only son.
Ooh.
What? Taj's son went to prison for researching the Court of Desolation?
Why do you sound so surprised? You're a Matra, aren't you?
It's just that they arrested him in secret, so it was never publicly known. All I knew was that Taj's son was taken to prison. It's not just me. I bet even Cyno didn't know about it.
No. Unfortunately, there isn't. He took his own life
Oh.
not long after he went to prison.
That's not good.
You've heard about Taj, right? I know Nabil has. Every Matra knows him. I would say he's probably pushing 50 this year, which makes him one of the most experienced Matra. He is a man of integrity and honesty, and has made countless achievements. His reputation goes back a long way now. He used to be Cyno's only partner. Taj is also skilled with the polearm, so the two of them used to practice together when they weren't out on a mission.
Nice.
Ah, right. I heard Cyno mention that before. But one day, Taj suddenly decided to retire from active duty and transfer to an administrative position. I wonder if it had anything to do with the Mortada incident.
Taj was already very well known by the time Mortada was born. So when Mortada came to study at the Academia, everyone had high expectations of him. He had to face a lot of pressure. Then he had an unpleasant dispute with his father, but they were eventually able to work things out. Not long after they had reconciled, Mortada was caught studying the Court of Desolation, which is in violation of Academia rules. Taj arrested his son and put him behind bars. He begged for leniency, but Taj wouldn't agree. Shortly after, Mortada slit his own throat with the pieces of a broken bowl.
Well, fuck.
By the time Taj arrived at the scene, it was already too late. He never had a last chance to see his son. Since then, Taj has been periodically coming to the repository. He'll hold the files from his son's research with a remorseful look on his face. I guess that's why he chose to move to administrative work.
I had no idea that happened. That must be really hard for Taj. I've never heard him mention that to anyone.
That's awful. Paimon feels terrible now. Are you okay, Traveler?
Wait, don't tell me you're starting to suspect Taj now. Impossible. Taj would never do that. I mean, yes, he does have a big reputation and has access to such research. But this is Taj we're talking about. He would never do anything against regulations. Never.
But if you claim that the canned knowledge was originating from the Academia, then Taj is indeed a suspect. Because he was the only one who could have recently gone through research files about the Court of Desolation. There are so many files about those ruins that it would be difficult to restart any research, since the 7 original researchers were put behind bars. It's hard enough just trying to make sense of these files. However, if the files were made into canned knowledge, they could be understood immediately. By doing so, one could restart the research outside the Academia without anyone ever noticing.
But even so...
According to the legends, the treasures inside the Court of Desolation could allow someone to see beyond life and death. Or even bring the dead back to life, right? Though I don't really believe Taj would ever try to do something like that. I'm just telling you what I know. It's the job of the Matra to find the truth and track down criminals. Do you have any questions? If not, it'd be best if you would leave now.
Paimon's kinda confused. What should we do from here?
Oh, now that I think about it, Cyno suspected that the canned knowledge was coming from within the Academia, right? There's no way so many boxes could ever get through without drawing any attention. Maybe we could try asking people around the gate of the Academia and see what we can find. Don't worry, Tosh. I won't let your reputation be tarnished.
Alrighty then, let's go ask around.
Where we go? Documents. Here. Documents. Okay. Suppose it's orders to find. I wonder how much is left to this now. I feel like we're near enough to the end. We're definitely past halfway. God, imagine if we're not past halfway. That'd be a bit sad.
Time to go.
You. Hello. Talk to me.
Excuse me. Have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh. Well, yes, but isn't that pretty normal? The academia consumes so many resources each day. Everything from cooking ingredients, raw materials, even equipment for experiments. It's normal for goods to be coming in and out.
Right, but we're looking for shipments with a Matra seal. Have you seen any like that?
That I'm not too sure of. I normally wouldn't notice whether the goods have any seals or not. Maybe you should ask someone else.
Sorry. Just looking at something.
Time to go.
Hello? Hello?
Excuse me, have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
No, not that I'm aware of. Perhaps you could ask someone else?
Garage.
Time to go.
Okay. You.
Excuse me, have you seen any large shipments of goods leaving the academia recently?
Huh? Why do you ask?
I'm just checking to ensure nothing unusual has happened.
Well, I can't say it's unusual. There's a Kashar researcher who's been making frequent shipments recently. Dozen of large boxes. When I asked him about it, he said they just contained a bunch of old worn-out machines. The Kashar used to often sell scrap machines to traveling merchants, so I didn't really think anything of it. But he's been making a lot of shipments lately. There weren't ever so many outdated machines before.
And you didn't find that suspicious? Why didn't you report it for inspection?
Well, the boxes were stamped with the Matra seal. Why should I bother? Of course, I did start to wonder about the seal once, thinking that maybe they forged it or something. But you know what happened? A man named Taj came here and told me that he already inspected the goods personally and ordered me to leave the researcher alone. I couldn't question his word, could I?
You should have.
Possible. There must be some sort of mistake. There's no way Taj would ever... No, I won't believe it. Taj is an honorable man. Someone must be trying to frame him. Wait, I know another Matra who works with Taj. I can ask him to let us speak with Taj.
Well, there he goes.
As I've already told you, I don't have any way to contact Taj. A few Eremites showed up looking for Taj yesterday, and he met with them in his office. I was standing outside of the door, and I vaguely heard them say, "Found it." Before I realized it, the door opened, and Taj left with the group of them. I noticed that he had also changed into Eremite attire.
Uh-oh.
But Taj didn't come to work today, so I've also started to feel a little concerned about the whole thing. If you'd like to speak with him, maybe you can try visiting his home. He lives just on the outskirts of Sumeru City.
A group of Eremites? Could Taj really be the one making all the canned knowledge?
No way. Taj is just like Cyno. They're considered heroes among the Matra. There's no way that he would... Fine. Looks like there's no other choice.
Hey, don't let it get to you just yet. We'll get to the bottom of this once and for all.
Okay. Where are you going this time?
Time to go.
Go to Taj's house.
Sure.
So, this is Taj's place.
I thought you went the wrong way. I like look away for a second, turned down the wrong street. I put a Zorro on it.
Well, what should we do then? Do we break in?
No. Wait, the door's unlocked. Did Taj leave in a hurry? Well, anyway, we're still not sure if he's the real culprit. Probably not a good idea to go in without permission. You're right. Even if we apply for a warrant now, we won't be able to do anything until tomorrow at the earliest. This is an emergency. I just hope Taj doesn't mind. What's this?
It's a paper full of names written on it. Oh, and a map. Nabil, can you make any sense of this?
Yes, this is definitely Taj's handwriting. These papers look like records. These are the transactions between Taj and some other people. From the look of the numbers, the scale of this smuggling case is absolutely massive. The whole operation involves more than 300 people, including dozens of celebrities. These are famous scholars, merchants, mercenaries. I have a feeling that Cyno might be unaware of what he's up against. There's no way anyone could face such a large organization on their own. You're right, that's just who he is. As for the map, it appears to indicate the location of the Court of Desolation. Let's take it to Cyno and let him decide how to proceed.
Isn't that... Wait. That place kind of looks like where we get the scarabs.
If Taj really has turned on his honor and committed these terrible acts, then I suspect that he might already be at the Court of Desolation as we speak. I don't want to suspect him, but I also don't know him very well. Maybe Cyno will know what to do.
Alright, we'll give these to Cyno and see. Let's go!
Where we go?
Time to go.
Oh, you can sign still with this guy. Forgot. Hello.
make of it?
Taj. It's been a while since I last saw him. From what I remember, he is a straight-laced man. Although he would resort to extreme measures from time to time, he would never do anything against his beliefs.
So do you think he's the one behind all this?
I'm still not sure. I cannot imagine how devastating the incident with Mortada was for him. Nor can I deny the possibility that people can change. Whether it's out of love for his son or for other reasons, we have to see for ourselves to judge him. Or rather, the person he's become. That's right. It's clear that he had a hand in this case, yet he made no report of it. There's no doubting that. That's also why I need to see him. I must ask his reasoning and judge him myself. Time is ticking. Let's go.
Oh, they marked it out for us. I thought they were gonna make us just run out and look for it. Yeah, I was thinking up here. I know it's over there. I suppose this one's closer then. Is there a little
time to go
grapple hook? Please?
Time to go.
Go away, my guy. You don't want to do this. You don't want to do this.
One with nature.
Allow me.
How did you hit me?
Whirling snow.
I don't even use an ult on you. How about that? I'll just like fucking ruin you. Oh my god, lad, you're losing to a bow. How sad can you get? You and your big shield. Ugh. Could not be me. Ignore every time I thought he's with a shield.
Ooh, let me open it.
Wait, can you? I suppose if you I suppose you can if you whatchamacallit, what am I doing? One second. I suppose you could die with shield if it's like the sheer cold. Ooh, there was that. Nice.
Time to go.
Look for the court of desolation. I found the court of desolation.
Time to go.
Huh. Hello, hello. Knock, knock. What you need in here? Dendro, Electro. Gotti. I could just swap Bennett for Zhongli, I suppose? Bennett's good on his own. Yeah, we'll just take Bennett. Yeah. Start. Please, come on. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. Anyway, here we go.
This is the Court of Desolation. Are there really any treasures buried here? Oh, Paimon's kinda nervous. Could it be dangerous?
Don't worry. You'll be safe with me.
Surrender! Come on out. Emerge.
Who's next?
No voice line? Hello?
Look! These walls have definitely seen better days. Was there some sort of fight here? Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Lad, getting free energy just fighting those little shits is fucking hilarious. Okay. Okay. Activate. Ooh.
Whoa! Is it just Paimon? Or did that passageway just rotate? It's not gonna start moving again, is it?
You must have been blind to not see that.
Anyway, we should be careful.
Anything? No.
Nowhere to run. Show them. Right now. Emerge.
Can't see?
Just in here, so obviously in here first. No. And still no voice line. Huh. It's just not working here. Whoa. Uh-oh.
A passage!
Someone get that shit and put on loop. That'd be so cool. Cool.
That eye seems to be staring right at us.
So.
This gives Paimon the creeps. You go first.
Leave it alone, Paimon. What did this place ever do wrong to you? And 1 second, no. It's doing something. And there. No. No. What does it do? Quick search. Is there anything here? Can't get up there because it won't let me go. And no chest. Got it. Rotate. Once again, someone take this, clip it, put it on loop. Well, no, not this clip. I mean, like the shot of like it rotating. Do I rotate again? What am I doing? No, this fucking yoke was there. What am I doing? You have to activate it and then fucking rotate it back. Dum over here. Let's try this again. If I didn't have that little fucking yoke next to me, that would have been the coolest fucking shot ever. The way he's just like he did his little fucking standby yogi right as it was turning. That was so cool. Ooh, actual stairs.
condensed.
That is not fair. I clicked views after his charge. It's still going. The tilted camera really adds to that, I'll be honest. It would look way more boring for just looking at it straight ahead.
Ah, Cyno. It's been some time since I've seen you last. I trust you are doing well. Seeing that you've made it all the way here, you must be on the cusp of wrapping up your investigation, I presume. Even faster than I expected. Is it because you have some new partners now?
That's right. This case is nearly closed. But the most important answer still eludes me. Was it all your doing? Smuggling the canned knowledge? The research of the Court of Desolation?
Yes, it was me.
Then explain why.
That's the difficult part. Let's just say I've changed. I've become a selfish coward who only wants to pursue his own interests.
I find that hard to believe.
Oh, really? Way I see it, every person will end up like me sooner or later. When you're young, you press forward, unattached, living solely for the justice in your heart. But as you begin to age, you start to become more cautious. You know many things are wrong, but still turn a blind eye to them. I was the same. I never questioned my actions until Murtada died. I could feel the justice that I once strived to uphold slowly crumbling in my heart. I was completely dedicated to all that I did, but as I grew older, I found myself feeling alone, miserable. Can you imagine what it feels like to not have the will to live, but not be able to die?
I think saying not being able to die is the wrong phrase, because, like, you can't die. I'm pretty sure you're about to die in a few minutes now. But, it's kind of... But not be willing to die? It's not that you're not able to. It's not as if you're an immortal. You're just not willing to go through with it. You don't want to do it.
Murtada was sent to prison by my own hands. I set myself on this painful path. My son hated me till the day he died, and now I must live with that pain and regret. I failed him as a father. But now I have a chance to make it right. A chance to reunite with him. The Court of Desolation. Here lies the key to overcoming life and death. The power to even bring the dead back to life.
So, did you already find what you needed here?
See this door behind me? Behind it lies the treasures that I seek. I'm so close, Cyno. If only you hadn't arrived now, I could already have...
Enough conjecture. What has happened is already part of the past. You cannot bring the dead back to life. In the end, the treasures you seek are nothing but myths and legend.
Since you're so sure, why don't you just let me open the door and see then?
No. I sense danger behind that door. There will be dire consequences the moment you open it.
I beg you, as an old partner, can you let me fulfill my last wish just this once? Surely you get it by now. Doing your job without mercy will only drive people away from you. I'm the prime example.
I don't overthink things. If there is only one way for me to defend my principles, then that is the path I will take.
Seems there's no convincing you. All right then. Let's see if your polearm skills have improved at all.
Uh-oh. You said that way too soon. Like, holy fuck.
This power is mine.
Nowhere to run.
Oh fuck. He'd be summoning people.
Surrender.
Do I have to defeat them too? Can I just kill him?
Tough crowd. Futile.
Oof.
I will set things right no matter what.
Dreamwork. Surrender.
As I thought.
Yeah, I just had to kill him, and he was like easy to kill. It was the other two that were fucking annoying. Okay.
Your strength.
You feel it, don't you? I'm stronger than you remember.
No, you're
I
fucking
gained
not.
new power when I entered the Court of Desolation. This is only a taste of it. Once I open the door behind me, this power will be complete. Even life and death will have no grip on me.
Uh-oh. We have to stop this guy!
I won't let you open that door.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'm afraid it won't be easy to stop me now that you're injured.
He is.
Or are you ready to sacrifice your life for this?
I bet it. He isn't injured.
I'll do what I have to.
I don't think he's injured. He's like crossing his arms. I thought he was holding his arm for a second. He's not. He just has his arms crossed.
I still remember when we first became partners. You were always charging forward and putting your life on the line. Just like now. Even after all this time, you still haven't changed.
You haven't changed either. You left that list of names and map in your house on purpose, didn't you? You wanted me to be able to find you here. All of this was just part of the act you were putting on. What happened just now was also part of your plan. You might have fooled those on the list, but you will not fool me. I had my suspicions from the beginning, but I couldn't be sure until we fought. If he really had changed, your fighting style wouldn't be as it was before.
What, does he have like some sort of honorable fighting style that he'd be like fighting more dirty? What?
Huh? What do you mean, Cyno?
No lethal blows?
He never planned on opening the door. His true intention was
to die. To die.
What's happening?
Ew? Well, his true intention was probably to bring back his son, but like,
Seems our
still.
time is running short. Let me make this quick then. After Mortada died, my spirit was crushed. For a long time, I was hoping this reality was just some terrible nightmare. I hoped I would just wake up and be able to see his smiling face again. That is when I was approached by someone who wished to collaborate and find the Court of Desolation together. I did some investigation of my own and discovered they were part of a massive organization. People from every walk of life are involved. They are relentless in their search, pouring countless mora into secret research, even sacrificing lives in hopes that the Court of Desolation would appear.
no wonder banning the research wasn't enough. A full-scale operation was already in motion.
I'm a flesh and blood human like anyone else, so I obviously hesitated and considered it. The thought of bringing my son back tugged at my heart, but in the end, I came to my senses. I knew that I could not let myself go down that path. I suddenly came to a realization amidst my suffering. The Court of Desolation, a place that once drove people to tragedy, was still doing so even centuries later. As long as this place exists, people will recklessly seek it out, just as Mortada did, generation after generation, regardless of the cost. Let it be buried beneath the sand forever. Once the Court of Desolation is gone, there will no longer be anyone obsessed with seeking it out. That's right. I acted as if I had abandoned my convictions just so that they would cooperate without raising any suspicion. This was the only way I could find and destroy this place. But that wasn't enough. I needed someone I could trust to bring the organization to justice. The Academia forbids the research of the Court of Desolation, so they would never approve my plan in the first place. To add to the problem, the organization is so powerful that they even have members working within the Academia. If I wished to destroy the organization, I couldn't just count on the Academia alone.
So, you pretended to be the one behind all this as a test for me.
Yes. I'm sorry, but now I am assured. You haven't changed at all. You are still as you always were, fearless, and making no compromise.
Oh, Cyno.
Anyway, this place is collapsing. You must leave now.
All that shit, and then I was like, oh, it's a test.
Wait! Aren't you leaving too? There are still loads of bad guys to catch outside!
His fate is already sealed. There is no life left inside him. He is like a candle with no more wick to burn. You planned it all from the very beginning, didn't you? Risking being treated as a traitor to collaborate with them. Sacrificing your own life to open and destroy the Court of Desolation.
Regardless, I made a grave mistake by allowing the smuggling and the research of this place. Let this be the final judgment on myself. I was always so busy with work that I never made time to fulfill Mortada's wishes. Finding this place was his biggest wish. Since I'll be reuniting with him here, I can only hope he won't have anything more to hold against me. I'll leave all those people on the list to you. Sorry for all the trouble I've caused.
There's nothing to be sorry for. We are partners. If you see Mortada, send him my greetings. Goodbye, old friend.
And here's the cutscene.
Dad, why are they so strict with me? I'm always the only one who gets in trouble.
Just leave me alone! Don't worry, I won't damage your precious reputation.
Alright, Dad. Let's start over. By the way, I finally found an area of research I wish to pursue. Why can't you show even a little leniency? Why?
Because we are Matra.
Okay. Okay. Stands proud until the very end, boyo. You ends up sticking by your resolutions, even if you were swayed a bit. There's always something to be somewhat proud about.
Huh? The Court of Desolation has...
Just as Taj said, that place had caused too many disasters and tragedies. Being buried in quicksand is its rightful end. To them, as long as there's Mora to be made, they will disregard the Academia's rules, whether it's the Court of Desolation or anything else. Their only goal is to make massive profits off of dangerous research. Taj may have set them back with the Court of Desolation. But it won't be long before they continue searching for another target. That's an opportunity that I will not let them have.
We'll help too.
Thank you, but you've already done enough. Just leave the rest to me. I will bring them to justice myself. Besides, I promised you that I would sweep away any potential danger. So, that's what I'm going to do. Wait for me at Caravan Rebob 4 days from now.
Lad, our clock don't go that long. Wait, our clock can only go 2 days at a time. Hold on a fucking second. Okay, we'll go here anyway. Wasn't a bad quest. A bit more action filled, got to meet some other characters. Well, character. We just got to meet Dory. Which is grand. Okay, 4 days. There's 2 anyway. Tick fucking talk. Okay. Come on, come on, come on. We have to do another 2. Don't we? Yep. I was hoping we might just be like, oh yeah, 2 is enough. No. Nope. Let's go again. Nearly, and here we go.
We meet again. Thank you so much for all your help.
Nabil, what are you doing here?
Convicts from the desert are being escorted through Caravan Rebob, so I'm here to keep an eye on things. This should be the last few days have been quite the ride, but fortunately, I can say with confidence that this case is finally coming to an end. At first, the mercenary groups on the list were putting up quite a fight. They made several desperate attempts to cover up the truth. However, word is that someone crossed the desert and took out their main camp overnight.
I wonder who.
After that, people on the list started to put pressure on the higher-ups within the academia. Everyone was on edge, and the case came to a standstill.
And? Then what happened?
Well, then we received word that Taj Rudkani had sacrificed himself on the case. The news really stirred up the members of our ranks. The Matra then moved together against the enemy. We cleared out the traitors from within the academia and arrested all the researchers on the list. Some of them managed to get out of the academia, but still failed to escape. The scattered criminals were captured all across Sumeru by the mysterious person who had defeated the mercenary groups. I even heard that someone was about to escape to Fontaine, but was still apprehended just at the border. Having more than 300 prisoners apprehended for interrogation has definitely shaken things up recently.
Lad, we could have got away with them. I want to see the border of Fontaine. Maybe they'd actually show us something with Cyno there.
So that's the end of it. Catching everyone on the list means no more smuggling canned knowledge and no more victims. It was a lot of work, but Paimon thinks we accomplished something big.
That's right. Thanks again for your assistance. As for the mysterious person who hit the mercenary camp, that must be Cyno, right? He's the only one I can think of who could accomplish such a feat. Speaking of which, have you been in touch with Cyno these days? I think I just saw him when I was on watch nearby. He was walking with someone I didn't recognize, and then before I knew it, they were nowhere to be seen. If you happen to see him, please send my regards.
Who?
Sure thing, Nibio.
Oh, maybe your lad, fucking the daughter. Maybe him.
Don't worry about me. If anything happens, you can find me at the Academia anytime. Fair.
Yeah. Let's talk to Cyno.
Trying to single-handedly bring 300 people to justice must feel pretty exhilarating. But I can assure you this is certainly not the best solution.
Oh my god. Could I forget he's in this, or did I just not realize? I think... Oh my god. I must have forgotten. It just mustn't have clicked with me. Because I definitely remember seeing this, like, screenshot somewhere. Oh my god. Oh my god. Tignari, you're here. Hello, baby.
I'm aware.
Oh my god, please tell me, like, Tignari hunted down the other half. Like, it was like, Cyno hunted down half of them, Tignari took down the other half, the two of them. Like, no. They had to work together somewhat, I swear. Come on, they have to. They have to. They're like dream team. They better be. They must be. They are. They're the dream team.
However, I learned something unexpected during interrogation. Apparently, someone had enticed Mortada Radkani into becoming interested in researching the Court of Desolation. Mortada had lived in his father's shadow all his life. Naturally, he wanted to conduct research that would seem groundbreaking and significant.
I love the idea that, like, he came across something and was like, I'm stumped, can't figure it out, called up Tignari. Yo, I need help with my case. Please, help.
After Mortada died, the organization tried to use Taj's shame regarding his son to add him to their ranks, toying with others' minds, treating lives like dirt, and doing anything for their own interests. This makes me angry.
Fine, I understand. This is a type of trap I've been working on which uses plants. Here, take some just in case you need them next time. If thrown into the mud, the trap will grow rapidly and disperse a pollen that has a paralyzing effect. I don't have much use for the traps these days, but maybe you will and can help me collect more testing data.
Okay, wait, go back. I don't have much use for the traps these days. Either that's insinuating he's after sorting all his shit out and therefore doesn't need them, or he was doing something in the past that now that he's just, like, in the forest, he doesn't need them anymore. So which is this? Tignari has a very odd past where he had to trap people, or Tignari is very efficient and has warded off anyone who would dare to need to be trapped.
Cyno! Tignari! Oh, so Tignari must be who Nabil saw earlier. Are you also here to see Cyno?
I can't with the real ears, fake ears. like Cyno, it looks like you're trying to fucking copy Tignari. Oh my god.
That's right. Cyno asked me to collect some medicinal herbs to treat a girl named Cyno.
Oh my god. Tignari was the professional that he was like, oh, well, I'll get her healed, and like, I thought he was going to, like, bring her off to the Academia. No, he got Tignari. Okay, that's so cute. That's so sweet. Oh, beautiful.
I also dropped by just to check for any injuries. He seems to be fine physically, but he looks a little more lonely than I remember.
Oh.
And Cyno, relax. You don't always have to look so serious, you know? Why don't you play more Genius Invocation TCG? Kale has always been a little wary of you, and your stern expression certainly isn't helping.
You tell him, Tignari.
How is Kale these days?
Your daughter's doing okay, don't worry.
She's grown a bit taller, but her grades could use some improvement. She still made many mistakes on her last test, even after I had marked all the important content in the book for her. Her condition seems to be improving lately, so I plan on having her go outside more. It just so happens that I have something she can help me with.
Huh? You mean Kale is leaving Avidia Forest? What happened?
I've asked her to host some ad hoc lectures to teach the dangers of canned knowledge, as well as how to use it safely.
Oh.
Although we've apprehended all the criminals behind the recent smuggling case, there are many people who are still curious and seek after canned knowledge.
We've apprehended. It was a team effort. They did do it together. That's so fucking cute.
So I decided to ask her to work on increasing knowledge and awareness on the topic. Please be sure to keep an eye on her.
I will.
If anything else happens, the three of you can find me in the Avidia Forest. Take care.
I've already caught those who were preparing to attack you in secret.
Oh, bye-bye, Tighnari.
Even if some criminals did slip through our fingers, they wouldn't know that you were involved in the case. So you can relax.
But what about you, Cyno?
It's still not time for me to rest yet. Those who died have fulfilled their wishes, but those who are alive must continue pressing forward. I've been thinking about what Taj said in the Court of Desolation these last few days. His words were not empty. People do change, and no belief can completely resist the erosion of time. I just hope my own change will come slowly, so that I can press on a little further. That way, those who see me as their superior, and those who are following in my footsteps, will learn courage from my example, just as I gained courage from my own superiors, and my partner. I'll be fine. I'm also enjoying my chat with you right now, you know. There are many things I feel better about once I start to talk about them. Many people want to go to the desert to offer condolences for Taj, but I didn't share details with anyone. One day,
oops, fuck,
I'll gather some flowers that grow in arid desert conditions. And then, I was hoping you'd join me in planting them on the remains of the Court of Desolation.
Of course. Wait, you just let the fucking plant expert go? Surely he'd know what flowers could grow there. Do you know what I mean? That's still that, okay. Okay, we got both our character quests done. So that means that we've plenty of time to do the Archon quest tomorrow. Before we finish up today, we'll leave that. I can do that on Sunday.
If you press a leaf.
Yeah, we'll do the event on Sunday.
Paper, you can make an attractive and handy book.
And right now we need to use up resin. Okay, we can do 2 of the Yokima Bobs, 2 of the oh my god, 2 of the weeklies. Fuck, talk to him while he's still here. Oh, he swapped.
By the way, something strange happened a few days ago.
Oh?
A merchant approached me and requested that I cover the cost of a desert travel kit.
Oh.
1,250,000 mora.
Oh.
I didn't remember owing anyone mora, especially not that kind of amount. So I arrested the merchant on charges of provocation and disturbing the peace.
Oops.
Do you know anything about this?
Play dumb.
Nope. Paimon has no idea what that could be.
Oh lad, if we talk to Dory again. Imagine that was like a voice line that, like, if you did Cyno's quest and you talk to her again, she'll be like, "You arrested my person. I need my money, bitch." Anyway, I was talking about doing weeklies, so let's see, what ones could we do? I think we could do Dvalin, couldn't we? 6 and 15 is 21, so it's 44, so we could do Dvalin. 17 and 13 is 30, 51, so we'll leave Wolf. 8 and 16 is 24, so that's 49. We could do child. 18 and 22 is 40, 47. We could do Ajdaha. 2 and, sorry, 18 and 22 is, well, that's 30, 40, 54. So we'll leave that guy, and, or that guy, let's ignore her. And then we have a, what, 17 and 24. So that's 31, 41. Okay, let's us do Dvalin, Child, and Ajdaha. I feel like they're the ones I used to always do. Because, like, before, before Signora, they were the three that I always had to do. I'm not doing 3, I'm only doing 2. Oh my god. We'll do Dvalin, since he's the lowest. And might do Child. Just might. Just as a tweet, you know? Little treat. Could go in with this team, I suppose. Why not? Why the fuck not? Sorry, stuck with something. Here we go. Benito, we'll get your burst up.
Off we go. Adventure time.
Come on. Holy shit.
Right here, right
I
now.
did nothing. Whoops. Lad, okay, this is gonna be really fucking close.
Come on out. Emerge, right now.
No. Shit. Why did Ben's burst? Come on.
Adventure time. I'm going in.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
She can heal on Bennett too while we're waiting. Nice. I did not mean to bring Tignari into this. Oh my fucking god, I'm so dumb. Oh my god, Tignari, I keep accidentally bringing you into shit. Why do I do this? Why? Okay. Down to child. I could have just selected Leo, but I was dumb. Nilou, whatever. Fucking, I don't know. This one needs to, like, properly show me to pronounce words. It's a problem. It's a real problem. Stort. Why change? Why not? Why not? We'll bring in a different pyro character, you know? It's always a hotel. Let's change it a bit.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by.
Is
Well
it now?
then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Right now, emerge. I'm always watching. Right here, right now.
I'm trying to do this without needing to
Right
use
here,
Yoimiya's
right now.
yoke yet.
Not bad, not
Oops.
bad. Guess I should take you more
Stabilize.
Emerge, right now.
Now I'll use it. Oh my fucking god. If he hadn't moved, he would have fucking gone. It's a little transformation. Let's skip it.
Gather.
Shit.
Right here.
There we go. Imagine if I just left and didn't collect my prize. The horror it would be. If I need an attack goblet, that's pretty good, I suppose. What to do now, though? I might leave any proper farming until tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Sunday, because I'm going to do the Archon quest tomorrow. So that, yeah. Ooh, I'll go fight the dragon again. No, I'll just go over. It's right there. Yeah. Ugh. 4 hours, well, nearly 5. It's been a while since I did a stream that long. Well, it feels like it's been a while anyway. Even Shangling's ult ready to go. Nice.
Solidify.
Right here, right now.
This is order. Gather.
Boba, get them! Right here. Fire hazard!
Nice and quick, nice and quick, nice and quick. Let's go. Yeah, boy. That's what I'm saying. Deploy. And out. Fuck. Ah, fuck. I should have waited. How long? How long do I have to wait? Could quickly have a look in at my characters. So next daily team is going to be... Okay, let's pull them off. I'm going to remove you off for a second. Order wise, I'll probably have Tignari first, if I'm being honest. So let's favorite Tignari first. Then Cyno, then Yelan, and then fourth spot will either, like I said, possibly Venti. I kind of don't want to do that though. I could give the Scar a move because he's on the way. But the thing is, he's very he seems to be a very selfish fighter as well. All of these guys seem very selfish. I'll be honest. They seem like they want to be on the field for a bit. Well, Tignari, no, you take him out, you do your bit, you take him out, you pull him back on the team, on the side. Yelan, it's also very much of like, take her out, do your little bit, then like swap to someone else. He's very ult heavy. They just changed the order, I suppose. Okay. Very ult heavy as well. And if I fucking do anything that requires a heavy attack, like a Swiss Sword or Claymore, I only really have Cyno. And that's a polearm. That's why I wanted like Dory or Kuki. I also like oh fuck, I would need a healer, wouldn't I? Because Cyno, they're all very risky people, I'll be honest. I'd love a healer right now. Pain.
Ow!
Shit. The only healer I could have left is fucking Barbara.
I wonder when
Christ. That's sad. Just because they wouldn't give me a fucking cookie. Or Dory. I can't remember if Dory actually heals or not.
I keep watch. You leave.
There we go. Giving out with Genshin bought me some time. Ugh, why is that a good fucking goblet? 31. We get closer every day. I just realized by the time Scaramouche comes out, we won't be able to like triple crown his stuff because we won't have enough materials to do that. Do like boss materials. We'll only be able to like, I say what, 666 maybe. I think you can get to the start 888 without needing. Ooh, funny. Did that, and that'll be done tomorrow. The ley lines. I forgot about the ley lines. We'll do it Sunday. We'll do it Sunday. What was I saying? Yeah. To level stuff up. So what, that's 7 to 8. You need one of, yeah, so we'll be able to like get into 888 probably. Anything past that though, we'll have to pick and choose.
Let's hunt.
I don't think we'll be able to level them up all that quickly. Yeah. Okay, that's gonna be all for today. I have been playing this a lot longer than I thought I would, but I got what I wanted to done, so that's all that matters. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go with that. Okay. Anyway, thank you everyone for joining the stream, but that's all for today. So thank you for anyone who watched, anyone who will watch, anyone who joined. You know, it's, the whole shebang. Anyway, thank you very much. Goodbye.